I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Saturday, and we have some more Factorio today. Welcome on in, Trisha. Hope you're doing well today. ONG finally indeed. Alright. Let's get back into our factory. Oh, right. We were working on robots. We got delayed because we needed to get our walls up and running. Okay. Map. I need a radar down here. Let's do that. Otherwise, we'll have no idea what our pollution is getting into down there. That's in here, right? Yes, right there. Ride this conveyor down. So I need to get bots up and running. And I'm thinking maybe I do a temporary setup for the bots. Let's just really tiny production, but will at least get us some bots. Unless I did that already. Did I do that already? Gotta remember keybinds. Let's see here. I must have done that already. Okay. So let's put a radar out here. Have it sit back a little ways from the wall. Yeah, right there. Alright, that should open up that area for us a bit. And I'm almost thinking for right now, maybe that is enough robots for us. It produces, even just that basic setup produces them decently fast enough. And we can just ramp up slowly for them. I think I'm alright with that. So we need to start working on a mall and more base resources. So yeah, I set something up over here. I guess what I'd be looking at is... Oh, right, we need red circuits, which I never inserted into there. Oh, I ran... Oh, right, I think I ran out of materials entirely. No, I did not. I just don't have any of these on me. Let's do it like that. So that's going to get us logistics bots. Yeah. I am going to grab this. Let's clear... I thought there was a way to remove that stuff entirely from the blueprint. Or is this removing it? I don't think it is. Right click to remove. Oh, left to restore. Yeah, so it's staying ghosted so that I could restore it if I accidentally right clicked. And this is... Work in progress bots. Let's do this and that. I guess technically it was going to make roboports as well. Alright. And we'll just leave that in our inventory for right now. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Battle. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Cragrack with 100 bits.
Cragrack cheered X100. Why do Navy electricians make great bankers? They provide fantastic currency.
Cragrack. Why do Navy electricians make great bankers? They provide fantastic currency. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Cragrack. And I suppose thank you for the joke. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. So we can go ahead and remove these. You know how much a rainbow weighs? Oh no. By the way, Lang, saw the picture you posted? Yes, I did. Here it's pretty light. Downside of turning Discord alert sounds off is you miss the stream starting. Oh. Yeah, that's why, like, I have a handful of different servers where I have everything muted but their notification channel. And some of them, the notification channel will give me the little hip on the Discord icon to show that something has popped in, but it will not make a noise. Mute channels or whatever you don't want chat from, yeah. Oh, you're not going to go through mystery Discord notification sounds ever again? That's fair. That's fair. Okay, let's set up at least a basic thing for the mall here. All right, let's move these power poles out of the way. Oh, I am almost out of medium poles. Go with one here. Let's see where these things connect. Not at all. Oh, really? One away? There we go. Much better. So, where is... Where did I put that? Is that still hanging out in here somewhere? Generic mall. There we go. So, let's put that on the bar here. Also, let's... These are in the book already? Yes, they are. We don't need these on our bar anymore. I feel like I missed something in this. I think I did, though. That one looks okay. I feel like I missed power poles in one of these blueprints. May have to just check all of them at some point. Electric mining, that's fine. And blue science. I did touch up that blueprint, and is it in here? It's not in there. There we go. Electric mining, we should put in there as well. And the deconstruction planner. There we go. Love the creepy background. Yeah. The music in this game is very well done. Okay, so if we want to do this, ooh, that is using the wrong type of power pole. Let's put this down, and we'll just leave these blank for right now, and then here. Yeah, this doesn't have power to everything? Why would you do that? What was I even thinking? That would work. That would get power to everything. Okay. So we do this. And we do that. Are all these the same still? Oh, these are not the same, are they? Oh no, 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0 through 9. The max amount you want to store. Excellent. And Crack, I hear your house. I think that's correct. What was that? Tanks. Ooh. Tanks for the tanks. Save that. It's not Halloween anymore. Turn it off. Oh, but why? Okay, so if I turn my RoboPort back on, what are we missing here? Iron chests, bulk inserters. Oh, that takes red circuits. Fun times. I guess I should scale the bulk inserters down for right now. And I need... I'm gonna want to go get copper and green circuits. Still better than the Spectre of Yule, the musical Christmas lich, right, Carrie? Wow. Okay. See about getting this at... Oh, one more. Don't do it like that. Alright, let's go get wire, or cable rather. Need quite a bit, I think. Let's also toss this into there. My phone just had like 5 notifications come through. What was that? Oh. Just apparently disconnected from the network and got a whole bunch of stuff at once that it was supposed to get earlier. Seems pretty normal for me. Alright, and go get some green circuits. Yeah, grab those from here. Yeah, that should be fine. And so now... red circuits is what we're limited on because of the plastic that we have on us. We could go grab some plastic. That would let us make more of those. Hardly any iron coming into there. Oh, man. I was grabbing plastic from up here, right? No, we're not making plastic up there. Though I should grab more accumulators while I'm here. Sure, we'll grab a handful of these. I guess I could also... Yeah, if that fills up, then this will have a handful of red circuits in it. Not really enough to matter, but it's something. But yeah, I don't know if I want to use bulk inserters for all of that. We'll probably downgrade those. Inserters are not on there. Let's make a specific planner just for that. I want to go from bulk inserters to fast. There we go. All the way down here. There's Krampus. He eats Mariah. Krampus is great. Like, how do you even start with something like that? Where does that begin? I guess I can do this. There we go. And we'll make some more of these. There we go. And we can turn the RoboPort back on. I'll put all those out there. Cool. So, we deconstruct that. There was a way... Yeah, upgrade. We want this one. Bring everything down a tier. There we go. That'll be much better to build with. We'll just use yellow belts for right now until we need to do better. Save that, please. Okay. So, yeah, we'll plug in right here. Blammo. And we want, at the highest priority, transport belts. And then next priority, we want underground belts. And next, we want splitters. Then we want yellow inserters. Now we want fast transport for all of these things. And long-handed and fast. What else do we want to throw in there? You know, it'd be really handy in this screen is if I could see the recipes on stuff, because I don't necessarily remember what they are. Something that just needs iron and copper. Well, maybe we have it just make some basic ammo. No, you know, we'll just leave the last priority open. do we? Oh, right. This is going to assume that green circuits are fed in, I think. No, it should account for that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave the last one blank. And yeah, max store of any particular type is 50. And we will confirm. Go. Hey, bro. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Crag. Do we have drones yet? Yes, we do. You just saw them. We're making a small quantity of logistics robots right now. These are the builder robots I have on me. And once we have a small quantity of logistics bots, then we'll kind of start working from there. Okay. So in here, I had 9 things I wanted to store. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so I thought 1 row. Okay, so that should handle all the things we wanted to produce. 1 stack of each. It is indeed beautiful. Okay, and so we should be able to divert... Oh! Wanted to avoid that. Let's turn that off for right now. Visiting your parents, only crappy mobile screen size and keyboard. Aw, sorry to hear that. But, glad to hear you're visiting. Hope you have a great visit. About time Lane got serious. I know. I miss my bots. My bots? Alright, let's go ahead and split this off of here. Here's the copper we need. Okay, and these need... Oh, they need gears. Oh, right. That's how I had to do this. I remember now. If I want this to build things, it has to build all the subcomponents. Grabbing all the copper out of the underground belt. Bot withdrawal, I know. Okay, so we need to tell, if we want to do belts, we need it to make iron gears first, then yellow belts, then red belts. And we need, okay, iron gears, yellow belts, electronic circuits. No, because these are... We'll just do iron, electronic. Yeah, iron. We'll do gears, green circuits, yellow. Okay. Yeah, that should work. So, we put this down again. We could actually move it down 1 more this time, so that we... Well, no, this is fine. Do that. And so, first things first is if it's out of gears, make gears. Then, if it is out of green circuits, make green circuits. If it is out of yellow belts, make those. If it is out of yellow inserters, make those. If it is out of yellow undergrounds, make those. out of yellow splitters make those. And then we'll upgrade to red across the board. And the long-handled splitters. Unfortunately, that means we won't get the fast inserters. Setting up the game to play itself. I love it. Yeah, I love circuit networks. They're so great. I think I can manually go in and add the other splitters as well. Oh, yeah, that's easy. So let's go... Oh, did I do that opposite? I think I did that opposite. No, I didn't. Yeah, because it's on the gear right now. So... I would have to shift all those numbers up by 1. I don't think there's an easy way to do that. Yeah, specify product by priority from high to low. I guess that's a little bit of a drawback in this setup, is it's hard to insert something at the end without a lot of work. I could just add more parameters. That wouldn't be difficult. Yeah, because we'd have to go in, up that by 1 or however many we're inserting. I'm going to do it for this one, though. I want all of these to be built here. Can't do the bulk inserters, though. Alright, so that's now a 2. This is now a 3. This is now a 4. This is now a 5. That's now a 6. That's a 7. This one's an 8. This one's a 9. That'll become a 10. This will become 11. Then we will add in a fast inserter at 1. There we go. That will fix all of that. So that's how you adjust this blueprint. At least the way I've set it up. If you want more than 10, just go in and add that extra thing. You do have to manually restrict the chest. Or however many things you're going to have. Oh, whoops. So that's 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Because this is where it's going to store all the output. That has... Is that only filtering 4 things? I hope it's filtering more than just that. We'll find out in a little bit. It says use filters, so it should, or... Yeah, set the filters based on the signals from the circuit network. So I have a feeling it's just showing me some of them. Not all of them. Okay, we should be good there. Let's go ahead. Oh, got to turn that off again. So there's copper. Let's get some iron in here. We'll do... I How far do these go again? They skip 4. So we can go like that. And yes, like this. And we'll put a splitter here. There we go. And there's iron. So, it makes the gears that we need. Okay, no, that's not... It might be doing what we need. Why did that... Yeah, it only blacklists... It only blacklists 5 items? That's not good. So that's not going to work that way. So I can only have 5 things going through here at a time. Well, that's rather limiting. Is it an issue? What type of inserter is this? A fast inserter? Can a bulk inserter have a larger filter? No. So if I just fill in a bunch of stuff, yeah, that's all I can do. I don't like that. Okay, that means I have to make adjustments to this whole setup. Well, I get some gears out of it at least. Thank you for the alert, Cragrack. I appreciate it. Okay, let's grab all of these undergrounds so that my bots don't pick them up. Alright, and then we're going to delete that. Turn you guys back on. Okay, and now let's lay that down again, and we're going to have to adjust it. We'll just do that. So it really can only go to 5. Now we're going to do this. Oh, so we're going to want to come in here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And so the quantities on these, this can be set to 1. That to 2. 3. This to 4. That to 5. Can I drag these? I can. Excellent. I should probably... them in like this. There we go. Highest priority to lowest priority. Mostly lurk because of the limited keyboard. I understand. Okay, that should be fine there. That means, yeah, now we have those 5 filters. Okay, so this can't be as extensive as I thought because of the filtering limitation. It's still good though. Alright, let's select new contents for the blueprint. There. And highest priority, which is going to be 5. Three, 2, 1. Lowest priority. There we go. Done. And let's mark this with blue inserters as well. Oops. Alright. So now we remove that. Did I save this? I think I did. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we need to be making gears and green circuits. I think? No. Shoot. If I'm just, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I won't even be able to make all of those. That needs yellow belts. That needs yellow belts. That needs green circuits. Oh, that's unfortunate. So this would be a 2 series kind of thing. I think. No, because it's going to filter everything it's putting in there. Alright, let's look at this again. So if we tell this to make gears and to make yellow belts and then to make, I guess we'll just put belts right here. And undergrounds like that. So that should work. Except I put it in the wrong spot. Right there. Okay, so that's preventing those from being passed back that way. I think that's fine. And this will throw stuff across there. Not sure which of these sides is going to be where I need to put the limit. We'll do both. Let's see here. Let's just look at the... So... It's not using an enable disable. Okay, yeah, it's just going to automatically move stuff over. That means in here, we still do want a spot for each item type. Actually, is that going to be an issue? No, it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, we should be okay like that. So, do that and that. The copper's not used on this setup. This is only iron. There we go. Yeah, it's moving the gears over. Once we hit 50 gears, it should stop making gears and move on to making yellow belts. You sort of are. Lived there for 14 years, that's fair. Oh, it outputs... Keeps filling in those belts. Okay, so it outputs plates onto here. That's going to be interesting. As it's changing recipes, I see. So we're going to need a way to loop that back around. We're going to need like a whole sorting system off of this. That's fine. A little bit of a mess, but it's fine. Let's grab another one of these. So if we throw this underground here, make another one of these. Okay, that gets rid of the plates. We'll have to do some sort of feedback system like that. I'd like to kind of build that into the blueprint. How would we do that? Santa just came. You got 2 new games? Nice. Congratulations. What'd you get? Should have made a gamble if it works or not. It works. It's just... I need to do something with the... I didn't realize that with this set recipe, sometimes you're going to get raw material output. I guess I realized it because that's what this is here for in the first place. But I didn't really think to account for it. Let's see here. So sick of the power blinking overnight? Ooh, that sucks. Have to put the PS5 on the UPS? Yeah. Got Tactics Ogre Reborn again, and Alan Wake 2. Nice. PS5 Deluxe Editions. Oh, okay. Very cool. Get anything special with those? No idea, really. Okay. Just the fanciest versions you could find. That's fair. So we could set this stuff in a provider chest. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Oh, that is expensive. I think Tactics Ogre is native in PS5. Fair. So we could do something like this. Let's go ahead and put another one of these down. And we'll do the same setup. Actually, no. We made this a raw materials producer. So we would say, I want gears, oops, and I want cable, and I want, I guess the other thing would be, you can't make those in a, iron chests? But really we should be moving to steel chests rather than iron chests. I don't want to bring steel onto this, I just want iron and copper. Oh, pipes. That would be another one. It's so weird having bots and not having requester chests. That is so strange. What other base? Oh, iron sticks. RCs are awesome. They are. Your fanciest versions you could find. Think Tactics Ogre is native to in PS5? That would make sense. Maybe better than PC version? Maybe. But you've never finished? Oh no. Of course, Alan Wake 2 is only on Epic. Ugh. And you're not doing that. Yeah, I don't blame you. Better on Epic than on Suppresses Urge to Vomit on a console. Consoles are okay. They're just limited. The fancy console. Okay, anything else that's just like basic raw materials? I guess bullets technically are. Maybe we do. What are storage tanks made of? I really wish I could see the recipes. I can't remember them. Oh, probably repair packs. I'll say repair packs and I'll change it if I need to. I could do that. Build that, please. Nope. Okay, so yeah, that was steel. That needs stone, and it needs to be made in a furnace. That requires circuits. That requires a whole bunch of stuff. Circuits requires steel. Those both require steel. That requires circuits, so we'll have to change that. We could make steam engines there. Though we don't need those mass-produced for a little while now. I don't need barrels produced. I guess it could ultimately end up making... Need circuits, maybe? Not really a good option in here. I guess I could go underground pipes. Should probably do all the pipe stuff in one, though. Not that I need a stack of these. I have pipes and furnaces. Steam engine, offshore pump. The 2 types of pipes. That would include gears then. And the Gamer Dude abides. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing okay. A little bit of a migraine, but nowhere near as bad as it was yesterday. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, we need to make 3 combinators. We'll make 5 of these. And a couple of those. Alright, it has to hand make the red circuits. Okay, so we would want to be feeding gears into these things so we're not making gears at every single location. Just have something dedicated with gears and it feeds them through. Huh, can this read ingredients? We're not really reading when the recipe is finished, which is part of why we're getting wrong ingredients in. Yeah, so it's stacking up the stuff. We make everything we can, and it's like, oh, hey, I need to switch the recipe. So it's going to throw all the extra ingredients over to this side to output them. Okay, that makes sense. Playing some Factorio yourself? Having a hell of a time trying to figure out why your rocket would not send ice to your ship? Oh, that sucks. Any sinks in this game? I believe the DLC added some, but I have not gotten there yet. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, I see an ad started, so in case you guys got ads, I'll answer that again in a bit. No, I'm not in space yet. I'm taking my time and making a lot of blueprints. So we're making slow progress, but I'll have a bunch of blueprints for when I want to do stuff quickly. Ad's over? Crazy. Which says there's still a minute left on the ad. But Twitch is... It's interesting how Twitch does things. Like, when Twitch is telling me I have an ad break, it seems to pick a portion of viewers to give an ad to. And then out of the people that get ads, different people get different types and lengths of ads. So, like, some people will be out of an ad break after 1 or 2 ads. Other people get, like, the full amount of time. No ad there at all. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. So weird. And unfortunately for me on my end, it just says, hey, there's an ad break right now. 10 more seconds. But yeah, Amra, so you heard me. Yeah, there's a sync, but not until we get to another planet. There's ways you can get rid of items if you wanted to. Like, we could make a wooden chest, put a bunch of stuff into the wooden chest, and then throw grenades at the chest. You never get ads. Your country is too screwed up to be worth advertising at. That's fair. That's fair. By sinks, he means like in Satisfactory, where there's a device that you can just belt items into, and it eats those items, and they're gone forever. Why grenades? Just shoot it with the machine gun? Because the grenades are more satisfying. You could flamethrower it as well, I guess. Nope. Turn those off when we're not using them. Since I have a lot of random blueprints just sitting around. Sync is the prime mechanic of Fulgora. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So how do we want to do this? You remember ad 010 would not recommend? Fair. Just tossing stuff into lava? That's hot. It is true. I know you can throw stuff off the edge of your space platform, too. And it's gone forever into the void. One ship run away from getting the mech armor. Ooh, grats. My highest armor right now is power armor. We don't even have that built. Okay, how do we want to deal with this? So this is going to output... So I guess ultimately what we'd want to do is have an inserter here, along with this. Then we could do another one here, I guess. And I have to go like that. Oh, except a long-handed isn't really going to handle that right. Oh, I can do... Mech armor has a jetpack. Yeah, it's the one that lets you float over stuff, which is the little hops all over things. It's so awesome looking. It can give a small hint to help you prepare for space without spoiling anything. If you don't mind, could you message it to Trisha, just to make sure like it doesn't accidentally end up being a spoiler. She's a bit more aware of what I do and don't know about space so far. And if she says okay, then go for it. Is it about nobody able to hear you scream? All right. And then, oh man. I mean, I'd have to go like this. Actually. I'm not liking this at all. Then I guess we'd have another power pole right here. Right there. And that means that the pipe would have to go... Does that even reach? It does not reach anymore. Means we'd have to go like... Oh, it's one short. And there's not a way to make that... There is a way to make that shorter. We can make that a lot shorter, actually. Let's keep the pipe on here so I don't forget. Alright. So we do this. Yeah, just like that. There we go. Hey Samarith, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Only have a little bit of a migraine today. Thank you for asking. Just going to suggest start getting quality modules up and running ASAP to help you with ship size. Oh, yeah. I do plan on getting quality up and going. I wanted to get my mall up and running first. Because getting this thing fully functional will make it a lot easier for me to do that kind of stuff. Okay, and so out like that. Well, thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah. Yay, chronic migraines. Having better quality things on the ship speeds things up. In the case of solar panels, reduces the space needed for solar panels to 2/3 the space needed. You get migraines on and off. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, like, all kinds of stuff is great space saving. Like, here, your wire reach in your supply area on the power poles is larger. The speed on your inserters is faster. Belts, unfortunately, don't have a quality upgrade. And now chests contain more with one of the recent updates, which is great. Just faster crafting speed. Yeah, you're talking about the solar panels. They give you more max output, so of course you need less of them. Accumulators hold more energy and have more max input and output. Yeah, the quality stuff is super nice. Oh, interesting. Quality rocket fuel doesn't add more fuel value. It just makes the vehicle acceleration and top speed better. Huh. Okay. I guess all the fuels do that. I never really looked at the quality on the fuels. I guess I can't see coal in here. I'd have to look in a machine or in the wiki. And better range on the gun turrets if we can get quality gun turrets, which will help for sure. Internet is crap, so I can't see what you're trying to make right now. Oh, I'm working on an automated mall where I can specify a handful of ingredients that all are made in the same machine. It's not as advanced as some of the ones that people have made with logistics bots, but I don't have requester chests yet, so I can't really do anything too fancy. It's mainly because your neck keeps slipping out of place. Ooh, yeah. Problems with the neck will for sure contribute to migraines. Know about hitting Alt plus clicking something, right? Alt plus clicking something. Oh, to get to the Factoriopedia. I knew about it, but I had forgotten the hotkey, so thank you for the reminder. Yeah, so that's where we could check on coal. That's fluids. Yeah, right there. So coal doesn't have quality. All right. Or if it does, its quality doesn't affect anything. Well, it affects it as an input, but it doesn't give it like any more fuel value or anything like that, unlike something like rocket fuel. Okay. Same with wood. Yep. For the wiki, yeah. Yeah, because it's right up. That's tips and tricks. Factoripedia right there. Yeah, Alt left click. Okay, so we don't want repair packs in here. What would we want? Maybe underground pipes? We even did it like that? Well, this one doesn't matter, actually. Let's just pull that up. DLC has changed your game drastically. Never used to use circuits. Now you got them everywhere. I've always loved circuits. It's one of my favorite things in the game. That and bots. Novice is stuff with EM machines, big drills, and recyclers. Nice. Totally different now. Yeah, I can definitely see the DLC changing things. Oh shoot, I'm so smart. I was using that to fix these outputs. Let's just do this. We'll do all the pipe related stuff. Oh, it needed gears as well. And then steam engines and pumps. There we go. And so... Oh. Yeah, go ahead. So the way we were going to do this is one right here. And essentially... like that. And then like that. No, we didn't even need to go that far. And then we can go this. Question is, How's it going to know which is which? We tell this to also read ingredients. Also, we should get some power on here. Really? I put it one too far away. And we can put power pole right there. We want underground pipe. Is that going to reach now? Yes. Oh, we need that right there, though. There we go. Went to Fulgora first, wanted those quality modules and mech armor ASAP. Nice. Same, first time was a disaster. Blew up 3 different versions of your spaceship. Good thing you saved before you flew out. Oof, that sucks. Your first ship was fine for making space science, was not fine for hanging out at Fulgora. Left your space science platform in orbit, has not moved. Can't even if you wanted it to. Nice, nice. That's where yours is now. Figured out quite a bit between first ship and Shattered Planet. Very nice. Glad to hear that it's a decent learning experience. Okay, so that's there. So it is reading ingredients. If we go with a green wire, say, to right here, we can set filters. Yes. So can I do that? Kind of feel like I'm making this more complicated than necessary, but it also seems like it's going to be fun. So if we do the same thing here, I would throw that back into there. One of the best DLCs of any games in a very long time. Yeah, it's great. Quality items, the only way your ship was able to make it Fulgora. Nice, nice. First ship should be the ISS. Yeah. Need something making space science? You could, I guess, make it on a ship that's doing transports, but why? Just make more ships? Yeah. Achievement get, mech armor research. Grats. Pretty amazing. Good, good. Be careful telling too much more about planets. Yeah. I know some really generic stuff about the planets, but nothing too specific. So if we also take this green wire out to, say... Oh, you can't put it on an underground. Interesting. So if I put it here, what can I tell this to do? Contents of the belt sends them to circuit network. Belt will not send correct pulse signals. Okay, so that's not what we want. What if we do this and then do that. This power pole's not in a good spot then. To go there instead. And, ooh. Oh, there we go. Just like that. There we go. So then we can grab a cable from here. Oh, you can't feed those from the circuit network. Okay. What else can we put here? Get the rocket silo, which is only blocking the space platform, which we can't get till we build something. I guess we pick up utility science for right now. We're not going to be making it anytime soon, because I still got a lot of other work to do. Do hold in all belts. Amazing. Yeah. Hold in all belts is a neat one. I was messing with that earlier. We're reading an entire run of belts, even under Neathies. Yeah. I do know about that. Okay. And yeah, we're not making yellows, so that's not going to matter. I guess we can go ahead and do this as well. Actually. Oh, and I don't know if you guys saw, but I think it's on the test branch. They've made it so that you can drag the science around rather than use the buttons to move it back and forth. I'm very much looking forward to that. Alright, let's go ahead and increase the uranium mining. And that gives us access to uranium processing. Once we harvest some. Yeah, and then we'll do these. And that'll be all of our science... Well, we'll get this as well. That'll be all of our science research for right now. Until I either decide to work on uranium or we start working on space. But I think space is going to be a little bit. I want to have things on Novice a bit more solidified. Oh, thank Bob. Hard to believe some of the best QL UI design in the biz, and then that. Yeah, 20th century UI inventions. Here we go. So if we set this... We can't set a circuit on that? That's crazy. Cannot connect a wire. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Actually... I could do this without the inserters if I wanted to. And I don't need to filter these because they're going to automatically... Yeah, they're going to automatically grab whatever the input ingredient is. Oops. That doesn't matter. And I guess we could just sushi these belts. I don't know if that's something I'd want, though. Probably want to keep these lines dedicated. In which case... I would need to make sure these are filtered right. Okay, so what we could do is this. So we go like that and like that. And so to the left, we would put iron plates. And then over here, oh, but I need this line to continue on. Yeah, so not like that. I would need something like this, then like that, then like this. Yeah. So there and there. There we go. Okay. So those feed back into here. And we can just say this is iron. Then this one is copper. I would put whatever is left over to here, which I would assume it would be steel. Oh, and I guess we just output priority to the left, but don't filter? No, this isn't going to work right. Shay Tranqui, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Just dropped onto Glebo last night. Power's a nightmare there initially. So hard to get up and running. Any advice? I haven't been there yet. Chat may have some advice for you, but I have not been there yet. Gleb stinks. Is Gleba the first world you've been to, or have you been to other ones? In your opinion, definitely the hardest of the planets. It's your third. Okay, cool. So I'd imagine the order that you do the planets in matters quite a bit for what your experience is going to be like on each planet. Like if you went to Gleba first, I could imagine that might be difficult. Don't know how to answer that without spoiling. Go ahead and answer, and I will just ignore your messages for just a little bit. I'll skip over them. Had to leave it as it stinks. Okay. So I guess ultimately I need to decide if I want... Do I just want this to be pure raw materials? The iron, copper, and steel. Are there any other raws we would have to pull into here? Yes, we would need to pull in plastics. Yeah, all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, I think the easier thing would be to output this to a sorting system and then re-input it onto lines from there. So we're going to want to make a sorting system. Also, I don't know why I only had one pipe on here. It needs two. Oh, actually, what it's going to need is... That's what it needs. For when we have liquids coming through. Okay. But this is ultimately what we want. Yeah, so how does that differ from the blueprint? Just the pipes a bit. Alright, then let's go ahead and clear this and rebuild it once. With no priorities on it. And we will go there and there, along with that. Then we will reselect this blueprint. Yes, all of these are correct. Cool. Input all non-belted ingredients with highest priority going to subcomponents. Right. Reduce highest priority up to storage value amount before moving on to next highest. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad I have descriptions on these things. Otherwise, I would forget what I was doing. Let's see. So yeah, that's good. This is updated now. So now we would want a sorting system. But we could have virtually anything coming into here. So I guess what we would have... Oops. Get back here, you bots. The seriously complicated widget for yellow belt level doohickeys. Saying you enjoy the fact that you commented your code. Yes, exactly. I'm a big proponent of commenting code. So it's just yellow because I want it to be buildable fairly early. But you can upgrade it to whatever tier belts you want later on. And stack inserters instead of fast. The idea is that... So the idea behind this blueprint, for those of you that weren't here when I created it originally, is you throw down the blueprint, and it's going to ask you, what are the parameters? Well, first of all, let's look at the blueprint itself. So when we look at the blueprint, the description, input all non-belted ingredients with highest priority going to subcomponents. Will produce highest priority up to the storage value amount before moving to next priority. So what that means is, well, these right here for the priorities. So, say we do want to make inserters. All right. We're going to need to make... Well, let me remember what inserters are made out of. So we need gears, we need circuits. Yeah, we need gears and circuits. So we could do this, and say we didn't want to insert anything other than raw materials. Then we could go, okay, well, we're going to need gears. And we're going to need cable. And we're going to need green circuits. And then we can have, say, yellow inserters and fast inserters. There we go. We throw that down. And as long as we feed in copper and iron, it will make gears, then cable, then green circuits, then yellow inserters, and then blue inserters. To the limit that we had specified on the blueprint, which is defaulted to 50. Spent so much time making and organize a base on Novice, a meticulous, and Fulgora is a spaghetti mess. And then the other advantage to this is if you're inputting all the same stuff, you can just build another one right here. So like if you're keeping your components fairly consistent, you can make a whole line of these things using the same ingredients and just belting them all in. If you need to insert like a fresh line, you can just kind of separate it out a little bit and get all the lines inserted. Whatever you need to do. I like tileable blueprints. That way I can expand as I need to. You're having fun? You're all for it. Yeah. That, and yeah, I love working with circuit networks. I'm just deciding at this point if I do want to be making, like, all of this stuff right now. Like, do I want to, in each of these spots, be making the subcomponents? Or do I want to belt in the subcomponents? I'm thinking I want to belt in the subcomponents. The nice thing is like, this one thing right here is making me red and yellow belts and red and yellow undergrounds. Which is very nice. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. It's taking too long to put the ingredients in. Fast inserters are not fast enough for the timer that I set. How about that? Where do I have that timer? Right here. There we go. Is that the cancel timer? Yeah, that just sets the product. That's choosing which of those. Yeah, so it's this. All right, let's set this to 300 instead. Ooh, not 3,000. How many does it need? 40? There you go. And then it's going to switch to gears and then make one. Yeah, this would probably be a lot better if I fed the raw components in. This is so environmentally friendly. I wonder if the biters lobbied for it. All this setup to use one machine, but no beacons or anything. The idea is at the point where you would be using this blueprint, you wouldn't have beacons yet. Actually, I don't even know if do I even have beacons yet? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Never seen something of the sort? Even better, something you've not done yet. You can make a single assembler craft everything machine. Circuit conditions to change the recipe. Yeah, if I had requesters, I would be doing something like that. But I don't have requester chests, so I can't really do that. This is the closest I can do, where I set 5 recipes in here, and then I kind of have it go from there. Question is, do you research quality module 3 before you try to make a rare mech armor? In your opinion, no. Also wouldn't worry about rare mech. I guess it depends on how much you need the mech armor to be rare. Uncommon mech isn't too terrible, make that. Then jump to legendary. Yeah, I guess the question is, what can you make now, essentially, or very soon? Like, if you could make rare right now or really quickly, why not? But if it would take you a while, you might as well just work towards the legendary. That makes sense. You think you have all the raw resources of quality needed to do it? Might get lucky and proc early. If you got the stuff, do it, yeah. Can the material outflow line get full? Yeah, so that's what I need to work on for this setup, is this output line needs to go to a sorting system that takes all the raw materials I'm putting in and puts them back into the system in some fashion. What I would probably do... What I'll probably do is end up doing something where maybe I put all of the ingredients into storage chests of various sorts. Let's see here. I might have an idea. So, if I put down a storage chest, and then an inserter... Fine. Oh, that power pole's not built. So we do that, and we do this, and if we go like this. Enable this when everything is equal to or less than 0. Just in case somehow it ends up negative. Okay, so the belt's moving right now because there is nothing in the chest. If I throw that into the chest, it stops. Perfect. And so if I say did this and that, yeah, those plates do not go through. So that would let me, yeah, so that's how I would do an output, filter system. So I'll run this line out to a series of storage chests so the logistics network can grab from them. These storage chests will output to the line that would be coming off of the bus for them. Right before that, we will tell it to hold the input off of the bus if the storage chest has anything in it. That way the chest can get everything out onto the belt. Yeah. I might even... How would I want to do that? So I could get stuff onto either side of the belt in one of two ways. I could either... Oh, right. Other side. I could either do this. Oh, does it not output to either side like that? It doesn't. It's putting it directly onto the belt, essentially. Just directly onto that side. Alright. I didn't realize that. That means we would have to do this. And then that. And then that. So we either get a full belt like that, or we do something where the inputs are something like this, where we go, let's see, something like that. And then I guess we would be coming along like this. Yeah. Which that's a way larger footprint. Yeah, I think I like that better. Okay. So then I would just need to decide what... turn on the bots and delete that. Oh, delete that too, please. I would just need to decide what my raw inputs are going to be. Which in general, it's going to be anything coming off the belt or off the bus. That shouldn't be an issue. Okay, this is making the reds finally. Instead of continuously making more fast transports. Belts stack to 100, don't they? Yeah. I may have to do these in consideration of what they stack to as well. Is having a problem anymore? It's still having a problem. Okay. So what if we push this to 400? Just to be certain. Yeah, there we go. That should cover us. Stack size is variable now. Oh, you mean on inserters? Yeah, I did know that. Like ammo, for instance. Oh, like the actual stack size of ammo can vary? Because like right now it just says it's stack size 100. I mean, you can set output quantity to a set of stacks. Oh, yeah. I think this is going to have to be a stack inserter. Or a bulk inserter, rather. Keep saying stack inserter. They changed the name on it. Stack inserter's not the same thing anymore. Bulk inserter. Yeah, I think a bulk inserter is going to be the only solution here. Yeah, it's the only way that's happening. Look at the rocket stack size. Oh, yes, I do know that how many stacks you can put into a rocket are different. The rocket capacity. Yeah, so like you can put 8 stacks of engines into a single rocket, but you can only put 100 firearm magazines onto a rocket. You can put 10 stacks of circuits. And it's not like based on weight or bulk or anything like that. It is purely for balance reasons. So you can't really make sense out of what goes onto a rocket in what sizes to determine weights or bulk. It is really all just balance considerations. What they want a single rocket to be able to ship. Or I guess what materials they want you to be able to send or receive at the cost of a single rocket. Not what you're referring to. You can have your machine output X item quantity based on the number that item stacks to. So instead of making 100 belts, you can set it to make 1 stack of belts, or 1 stack of whatever. Oh, really? Is that something later down the road in tech? So the production quantity can be modified based on the stack size. Don't think so. Okay, so let's say I tell this machine to make belts. So what do I have to do to change that? To do what you're talking about. Hard to memorize everything about this game. Oh yeah, absolutely. In the logic for how much quantity. Okay, so we hook up, say, a chest here. In the logic for how much quantity. So in that case, that would be in here. This is where I have the quantities set up. Unless you're talking about the machine itself. Disable? No, that would just be based on a signal. Contents, reads the ingredients. Tell if it's working, tell if it's finished. Might need a stat combinator. All right. Stack combinator. Is that actually a thing now? Stack inserter. So like on this setup down here, I'm setting up the quantity using this value right here. I'm telling it for every single one of these things that is less than a value of 50, send that value to the output. And so it's tracking how many of each of the things we have, and if it's less than 50, it sends its baseline value out here, not the quantity. That's just the random input, and this selects it based on the index. The calculator, combinator, or something. All right. There's the arithmetic. Is that what you're talking about? Probably. Josh explains it better than you can. That's fair. If you could link the video on the Factorio chat on Discord, I would be interested in learning this. Because that sounds really neat. Okay, yeah, so it's more steadily making those. So we do need to set that to 400. Good to know. Can I just change that in the blueprint? Probably not. No. Alright, let's put one of these down. Don't change anything. And we'll set this to 400. And we're going to have to set that to a... Oops, keep hitting the wrong thing. We're going to have to set that to a bulk inserter. It's not really another option. I guess it could be a fast, but you're not going to be able to make complicated things with it, or things that require a lot of ingredients. Yeah, we'll do it like that. That's fine. Just knowing that... There we go. Bulk inserter can be replaced with fast, but may time out some large orders. Like that. Right there. And save. Sweet. Okay, rocket silo tech done. Alright, so we've got belts going there. If we wanted to make inserters, that would require circuits and gears. Oh, did I ever limit that? And I guess this one doesn't really need to be limited, but we'll leave it limited for now. So if I do another one of these, and I wanted it to be... Oh, you know what? What we could do Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's set up our return process first. Let's think of all the things that we're going to be... Hold on. Let's think of the things that we're going to be bringing into here and what we'd want to be returning to the line. Oh, I should have made a little blueprint for that. Let's go ahead and do that again. Do we want to make... Oh, those are really expensive. For right now, these are going to be steel chests. And we will upgrade them to storage chests once we're making red circuits more reliably. Okay. So the idea is this, and then that. I guess we put a power pole there as well. Yeah, right there's fine. And so we want to merge these. I would imagine that we're going to be coming in like this from the side. Yeah, that's going to be most likely. So we're doing this, and we have that. We also need wherever these are coming from. Which I would imagine... Yeah, just like that. And like this. And we're going to want to filter these. So this is going to be use filter, whitelist, and we want to whitelist. Oh, I guess I can just do this, and then we can turn it into a option when we do the blueprint. There we go. Yeah. And then we need a cable going from here to there. And we want this to... enable, disable if that entire chest is empty. Yes. So, if I put those in there, that belt stops. Perfect. A little bit of a long setup. I don't know which direction I want these going. We could instead do something like this. A little more compact, one wider. So it's two shorter, one wider. Um, I don't think that's going to work. No, it's not. Oh, I bet that messed that up entirely. And we can put the power pole right there. We would need to do this. Not that, just that. Okay, that's still set properly. I think that's fine. So this would make it so that we would have our sushi belt of return products coming along here. That's what this would be. We put down this blueprint so that the edge of that belt is this belt in the blueprint. It will pull the item we choose off of the belt, put it in the chest. From the chest, it will throw it onto this belt, and it will balance that out so that both sides have items on it. Then it will come up here and put it onto the main belt to feed that item into this portion of the factory. This right here will be coming from the bus for that same item. So say we're doing plates, this would be the line that feeds plates into everything. This would be the line from the bus with plates on it, iron plates. This right here will tell it, hey, if this chest is empty, go ahead and let iron plates from the bus come through. If this chest is not empty, then hold the iron plates from the bus until we empty that chest. There we go. And that will let us sort the sushi bus back into production items. There we go. I like it. Let's blueprint this. And yeah, we just need the one power pole right there. Sushi output. Yeah, it's just blues for right now, or just yellow belts for right now, and fast inserters, and steel chests. Yes, embrace the way of sushi. Circuits make sushi so easy. It's so easy. Now, we're not going to be feeding sushi into the factory. That would be silly. But output, yeah, that's fine. Okay, and so the parameter needs to be this one right here. So we're going to set that to parameter 0. What finally got you into sushi? Spaceships. That's fair. Okay, and what is this other parameter? Oh, right. That does not need to change. This is the only one, and this is item to pull off belt. Grab item of choice off output belt and insert ahead of bus or factory input. There we go. And so if we throw this down, we can say copper plates. Boom. Yes. All right. Let's delete all that. Okay, I think I need to make this a provider chest. And I need to make a roboport. So we need to go grab some advanced circuits from up there, or at least some plastic. And we'll put one roboport in this area. However, look at that. Underground belts. Let's go here, but throw those back in. We'll throw these back in. I would like you. And we're doing fine on yellow belts right now. Actually, you know what? Let's grab the yellow belts anyways, so that we can get the bus filled in a little bit. Yeah. Okay. And in this case, I want to make sure that I have, we'll just say at least 100 of these, and at least 100 of these. Yeah, we'll keep stocked up on all of these various belt components. As we go along. I would also like to have all of the inserters available, and we'll adjust these quantities later, depending on the project that we're working on. I would like power poles, please. I'm gonna need pipes. Steel chests. I don't need to hold a quantity of storage tanks on me. I do want to keep assembly machines on me and electric furnaces and electric mining drills. Solar panels, accumulators, repair packs, yes please. Let's hope we're getting to the point where I don't need to keep circuits on me anymore. Let's keep a set of ammo on us. We should probably keep more than that. It's fine for now. Let's keep a stack of roboports on us, and a stack of each of these chests as well. Those aren't going to be for a while, but that's fine. And let's tell it to always keep us with 10 construction bots. There we go. That way, if we lose a construction bot, it'll get refilled. Okay, so those are going. Let's go get the stuff for a roboport. Also, let's grab some more solar panels. We do need to remake our solar and, yeah, our solar grid as well. Let's see. That is red circuits, but it's making just as much red circuits as it needs right now. Well, actually, that line should be close to being done. It's just it's getting so little. No, production's ramping up there. As we ended up with more and more iron available. Alright. plastic is still going pretty heavily. That's fine. Alright, let's grab these accumulators. Alright, red circuits up here. 4 of them. How many do I need? 45? Yeah, let's do this. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be a slow process. Let's go grab some plastic and make some of our own. Okay, that'll bring us up to 25. Although I guess, what do we need for a RoboPort again? Gears, steel, and that. Are we making gears in here? Surprisingly, no. How does none of that need gears? Oh, no, right there, gears. Oh, okay, but it's just enough for that machine. Ooh, I can do this. I can do this. So, we go red like this into this machine, which is going to make RoboPorts. Oops. 4, killing it. Yeah. It's just because we weren't storing them. But we can go ahead and just make RoboPorts, so that's fine. Got the output there. Here we go. Like that. And like that. And then here, do this. Need one more power pole. Oh, no, that's wrong. Oh, am I actually out of those? How do we want to do this? Oops. There we go. And that is gears. There we go. Let's make a stack of RoboPorts. I guess that should ultimately be a requester chest as well. Or a provider chest. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and that gives me enough to make a RoboPort of my own. Huzzah. Alright. That's what we wanted for now. So we've got one RoboPort. We can put that over by this mall area. And hopefully that'll work out for us. Yeah, and again, this is something that it's not going to help us a ton here, but it means I'll have a nice standardized blueprint for the future. So if I put a RoboPort down... Oops. That's not what I wanted. Here. So I want this to cover... I would say... this area. Yeah, that'll be fine. I guess I don't need all of these here anymore. Because I don't need to plan out everything they're making anymore. Oh, I guess I don't need these engines anymore either. Whoops. Oh well. Stack of engines. And we need some power run up here. Go. And I forgot to grab the logistics bots out of there. Always something. Always something. So we need logistics bots, we need some construction bots, and we should be good to go. Hasn't even made one yet. Yeah, I guess I'm fine storing these over here. This is logistics bots. Let's tell it to make construction bots. So that's fine. We'll get a set of construction bots out of this. It's more flying robot frames. They're just being slow to make. Yeah, right, because those are 10-second crafts, 20-second crafts. Though at best, we're getting one bot every 20 seconds. Which is fine. Look at all these things that need construction robots. That's the drawback to having the bus blueprinted out like this ahead of time. And all of these other things. It's like, hey, I want to lay down items for all this stuff. Like, but I don't need it filled in yet. Alright, 6 is okay for now. We'll come back for more of them later. This will at least get us started. And since we have 10 of our own also, that kind of helps balance it out a bit. Quite the blueprint highway you have there. Yeah, we've got some stuff blueprinted out. So we have a nice ambitious bus here. This is all for iron. This is all for copper. This is all for steel. This is all solar. We're probably not going to need all of this before I deconstruct all of it and, or not deconstruct all of it, but before I move on to a better established base. But It's fine for now. It's good to be ambitious. Hashtag plans, yeah. Okay, let's get these in here. All of you, and... Okay, they're going out and throwing down belts. That's fine. We'll let them do that. It's not going to hurt anything. So, I think ultimately... we should do the returns first. Yeah, returns first. Also, what is this? Oh, blue sites. We can remove that from there. Electric mining, yellow bus. That's fine. Work in progress bots. Yeah, okay. So... we would have... yeah, I guess that's the only drawback to this, is it's going to be off a little bit. Because I can't just go lay down a blueprint here, then move over, lay down another one, then lay down another one. It doesn't work like that. So really... we probably wanted was something... so let's just say it's for iron plates. You guys can help. So really what we probably want is... like that. Which means we probably want to move the power pole to right there. Or even there. Yeah, center of the blueprint. That would mean we need to do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got it. And then we do this. Ammo. I mean, really, if we use reds, we could go the whole way. No, that's fine, though. It would be... oh, you know what? We can do this. And then, just needs to be like that. And we maintain the size of the blueprint. Oh, even better? That's great. So, the sushi bus can be brought out from the factory like this. And then it curves upwards next to the bus, basically, and comes up along here, and everything gets grabbed off. Perfect. We'll probably have to, at the end, loop it back around and reinsert into itself so that if anything got missed, it can come back through the line. Ooh, yeah, I like that way better. Let's put that on here. And let's redo this blueprint, please. Perfect. Yeah. Save. And parameterize that, please. Item to grab from sushi output. Sure. And is that... Yep, it's letting me select. Good. Perfect. Let's tear that apart. Oops. Seriously considering taking a break from Fulgora and going to visit Volcanus now. I don't see why that would be a problem. I haven't done the space stuff yet, but I would imagine that would be pretty straightforward to kind of start a little bit on each planet if as you needed to. Okay. So we've got belts. But this is... the return on this is not good. Let's, I guess, start up here. Like how these are trying to fill all these in. This stuff's kind of in the way. Silly stone coming from an odd place. And the solar panels out here. Let's... I don't need to bother pulling those up right now. Is there a better way to run this stone? I would imagine so. I always forget how long the reds are. I guess it... Yeah, there we go. There. A lot of stone in my inventory. Okay, that clears that up a little bit. It's taking all my belts from me to fill these in. Not that it's really going to matter, but that's fine. Okay, so let's do this. And we'll say that this is going to be for copper. How far in do we want to put these? Give them space for a couple of undergrounds and say a splitter. Yeah, so underground, splitter, one more space. All right, so this is going to be for copper plates. And this one is going to be for iron plates. And this one's going to be for steel plates. What else do we know we're going to need to be bringing in here? I guess we could be bringing in green circuits. We could be bringing in red circuits. Or we could make red circuits here and bring in plastic. That might be the smarter way to go. Or I could try to make a even more universal setup for oil processing as well. Ooh. Make one of these for oil? That could be neat. Then we could just pump oil over here as well and make the oil components that we need too. I think let's make plastic bars. That way we can make the advanced circuits here. What else would we need? Oh, we need stone. Let's do stone first. That's a far more basic component. There we go. And that's all the room we really have for right now. We need a bunch of undergrounds. Oh, the power didn't connect up. We can do this. Sweet. So greens are the only, like, non-raw component on there. Let's do that. We're gonna need to go get some more green circuits. So, if we wanted to make a pretty universal oil setup, let's see here. We're gonna need one of you, and we're gonna need one of you, and we're gonna need, yeah, all of these. We're good with those. Okay. So we put a refinery down, say right there. And we don't need to change the recipe on this. This is always going to be advanced oil processing, no matter what. And really, actually, okay, we wouldn't want to be doing the oil processing here. We would want to bring in the individual fluids. Yeah, this would not be an oil processing thing. This would be purely a chemical plant thing. It's going to be interesting, though, because you would need... let's put inserters on here. We're going to need them often enough. So let's put a bulk inserter here. And we want... that and that. Then we're going to have outputs. Oh, I ran out of pipes. Let's make some more of these as well. And then fast inserter to get things out. So that's going to output liquid. That's going to output liquid. It's going to be an interesting one. So really what you would need... Any of these have more than one liquid input? Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, so... That's two different solids, but that's fine. Okay, so yeah, sulfur is two different... essentially liquids. I know it's petroleum gas, but it's treated like a liquid, so no biggie. And gases are really just dispersed liquids anyways. Okay, steel plates and crude oil for that. So I guess I could make two different blueprints. One that handles double liquid input and one that handles single liquid input. So how many of these are there? 1, 2... 3? 3 of them are double liquid input. That could work. And on those, one is a solid output, the other two are liquid outputs. Oh, you would need to set up a series of pumps as well to clear all of this out. You would. Okay, let's make some pumps. Let's just deal with the... well, we're gonna need to keep aware of needing... these... oh, but these can go from any side. Alright. So let's do this. So we would need each of the... let's move all of this into a more clear area. We would have... like that, and we would need to... oh, I don't have pumps on here. Alright, let's do that. So this would need to be pumping away, and pumping away. That would also need to pump away, pump away. And so here, we want all of these to come into here. And we want to read ingredients. Yeah. And read contents. We're also going to need to be able to set recipe like this. Okay. And so then we tell this to set a filter. Oh, but I can't tell it what it's setting that filter based on. So like, for example, if I tell it this is my recipe, it sets that to water. If I tell it, yeah, and sets that to water as well. Because I can't set these to the individual inputs. Yeah, it all just connects to the machine right there. I know there's a way to make this generic. How would we do it? Probably just read contents then? I don't know if that's gonna work though. Ooh, read working. And we would set that to W. And then we tell these to enable W. W equals 0? That'd be right? I think that's right. So that means when it's not working, pull the fluid out of there. And you want to read contents. I guess we could also read ingredients. No, read ingredients will just mess it up. I don't think we're going to be able to filter it right. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to filter it. We're just going to have to output whatever is there out this way, and then filter it later. Essentially making another filter bus, okay. But it'll be a fluid bus. You can't put more than one type of fluid into a pipe, though. But yeah, we can... Oh, you can't... Oh, yeah, you can. Just like that, yeah. So when it's not working, empty these pipes. Can we set a control signal to a pipe? No. Then we want to pump in like this. And for these, want to, well, set recipe, let's set that generic. Outputs a given signal for 1 tick when the recipe completes. We may even need like a latch here. No. That wouldn't work. We may have to run these signals through additional circuitry, not directly into the pumps. Yeah, it's probably how it's going to have to be. So... how do we want to look at this? Well, first let's look at how we have this set up. You know, yeah, let's look at setting the recipe first, and then go from there. So we know we're going to want basically the same circuitry as this. It's not quite the same, but it's basically the same. So we'll do that. Most of this is not needed. Okay. That's, yeah, set recipe and read contents. And it needs read contents. There's only one wire outputting from this, right? Yeah. Why does it need read contents? Unless I messed up a wire somewhere. That's a really good question. Why does it need read contents? Ingredients, products, trash slots, items, fluids in crafting. Alright, let me look at the original and see if maybe I messed something up from there. That was in here. Where was that? That was this? Yeah. Yeah, I still just see the one line coming off. What if we look in like that? Yeah, there's no other lines coming off of there. So I didn't mess anything up. Yeah, odd. Oh well. Sure. Select that. Oh, it's not connected to a circuit network. I was like, why is it doing that? So let's cut this and move it closer. Maybe like that. Do I want to do it like this? Yeah, that should be fine. And so the recipes are going to be the heavy oil cracking, the light oil cracking, and sulfur. And we want sulfur first, and then I guess light oil cracking, and then oh, haha, heavy oil cracking. We do need to set these. Go highest number is highest priority. Yeah. So we'll set that to 3. We'll set this to 2. Oops, not 3, 2. Oh, no, no, no. We'd want these reversed. I guess? Do we? We in general want to maintain the heavy oil that we have unless we have to crack it. Yeah, so we might need something other. We'll probably be using something other than the constant combinator for this. We'll probably be reading tanks to know what we want to do and set these priorities. Yeah, that's almost certainly what we're going to do. For right now, we'll do that. And then in here, yeah, because we don't have a tank hooked up, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's do that. And I'll just hook up a single tank. Yeah. So that's going to be on the red wire for the tank. Is that right? No, green wire for the tank. There we go. Tank on the green wire. That value is going to have to change, but whatever. And we'd have to have... Huh. Yeah. This would be a lot different. Well, and this is a mall thing, so you're not going to need these kinds of outputs in the mall. Those are going to be balancing for your general liquid production, which is going to happen somewhere else. Yeah, okay. So really what we need to be worrying about is, I guess, if we want to make solid fuel here. Sulfuric acid's going to be made somewhere else. But we'd kind of like to make this something that we could just say, set down a chemical lab and go, this is what the chemical lab's going to do. Yeah, so we need to account for any of the recipes. gonna be interesting dealing with that. Okay. Yeah, we may need to have a different moderator. But again, for right now, we'll just do that. And see what we get. So that's going to output over to here. Choose the highest priority. Okay. And then that's going to random input with the delay. If we get power over here. Oh, just do that. Oh, right, you need to be connected. Let's do this. There we are. Okay. Yeah, set recipe, read contents, read working. And so it would be nice if there was separate reads for trash slots and ingredients. Ingredients required for the currently configured recipe. Do that as well. Actually, yeah, we'd read ingredients for the current recipe. No. I think we need read ingredients regardless. I think the only way to test this would be to actually throw some fluids into it and see. Alright, let's come on over to our fluid area and see what we can do. Hey, look at all these belts. Craziness. A single little thing making belts and a single little roboport. And I think like 6 construction bots. Okay. Yeah, so we can work with stuff coming off of here since this is not moving at all. Did I already get... Oh yeah, 3 roboports. Oh, I didn't limit this. That could have been bad. I did limit this, yes. And I limited that, yes. What is actually... Okay, the red circuits are working. And nothing else is? Yeah, it's just waiting for the red circuits. Always fun to find 16k Logibots on the network after forgetting that. Yeah. I do like that the roboports can read how many bots are on the network now and how many are active. That is definitely a nice thing. Let's go ahead and pull stuff off of here. Do this. And actually, we're going to do this. Okay. So, if I paste here... Oh, those don't have power. Okay, so it wants to make sulfur. Just love how you attach that speaker to a chest and get to ring with a bell sound on Legendary. Yeah. That's actually a good idea. I didn't even think about that. That's neat, though. Okay, and so these are set up correctly. We do this. And we would want to do this. I'm gonna do this. Go here, 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 and here. The question is, will this actually... Okay, it is providing the fluids we need. I put a little chest here that's limited. And this. Oh, but I need to connect a wire. Oops. Let's see here. So that needs to be green wire. On here to there. Oh, let's grab this. Okay, so it flips the recipe. Now what we need to do is tell this to pump the extra back out. While changing what the input is going to be. So, I need another selector. I had to make some circuits for that. That's unfortunate. And then a decider as well. Can we do something with this sulfur? Probably. That is all coming down to the batteries? No. To here. The most we can put in there. Can't put this on the output either. Okay, that's fine. We'll hold on to a little bit of sulfur. Actually, what we could do is do that. And it'll make even less. And so it's switching over to make petroleum gas. And so we want... How do we do this? So what it's actually going to need to be, I think, is we're going to need a system that's something like this. And then like that. And then the chemical plant would be right there. Oh, that's blocking this though. So we'd have to just have this a little further off then. So, oops. So this would be something that we'd run over like here, and then, no, I'm out of undergrounds again. And then you run over to the chemical plant over here, basically. That's assuming you'd only have 3 inputs. And basically what you would do is you would filter each one, say like petroleum gas and water. Nope, that's not water. And light oil. Yeah, we would need more than that. So it would need to be something like this. Or you would go heavy oil, water, lubricant. Sulfuric acid? Yeah, that's all the stuff here that we would need to be inputting. And so you'd run that over like that, then you'd have this output. You would have to read ingredients. Yeah, read ingredients. And you can't put this on pipes. Yeah. Oh, I know how to do this. I know how to do this. Excellent. So what you do is you output to a tank. Well, let's not fill this up with stuff. In fact, let's just get rid of that. Okay, so you output to a tank. I guess you would have achievement mech armor get. Nice, grats. You've gone deep into Fulgora. Fulgora sounds crazy. So yeah, you would pump whatever you want into here, but you're only going to enable them when the recipe wants that ingredient. Not completed Fulgora yet. Going over to Volcanos now to get some stuff you need from there. Nice. And so we would say green wire from here. What? Wire cannot reach. Oh. We need to make sure they're not too far away. Let's just copy this. And put it right here for right now. Alright. So the idea would be you'd run to each of these. Oops. Okay, so you would run to each of these and you would tell it set filter right. That would, I think, not work. No, that wouldn't work. Because that would change what they're doing. We need the enable disable. Which means we need that not attached to there. We need these on a separate thing. Yeah, we need... read the ingredients from there. Which, yeah, that would come into the decider combinator, I think. And so we would want that to read each signal. On, say, red. Oh. No, on green. Excellent. So those are the inputs, and that's how much of the input we need. Then we want to add a condition. Want to say or do we want to add a condition? No, we just need to know what it wants. And so output each of them. We don't need to know the actual values. We can just output them as 1. Yeah. So we output the ingredients as just a particular value. And then we can tell all of these with a green wire as well. We can tell these enable on... Oh, we set it to its fluid. So enable on lubricant being greater than 0. So if it's requesting lubricant, turn on this pump. Yeah. And then this one is enable if water is greater than 0. And actually, let's... set it all to that, and then change the fluids. So it was petroleum. The water, lubricant, petroleum. Light oil. Heavy oil. And water, petroleum. Oh, sulfuric acid. Was looking for the single drop, and I'm like, oh no, it's not that. Okay. So there we go. So each of these pumps will only turn on for its relative input if it's a requested ingredient. That would send it into... we'd basically have 2 sets of these, and that would send the particular liquid... Ooh. That might be difficult. We would need to set... Okay. We have to look at the recipes. So, water, heavy oil. Water, light oil. Are we ever going to have... So, what's on the other side from water in all of these cases? Petroleum gas. Okay, so petroleum gas, heavy oil, light oil. Are those ever on 2 different inputs? No, they aren't. So water would be on one side, and we'd never have to remove it because all of the multi-liquid inputs are water and something else. Oh, okay, that makes this even easier. So water doesn't need to be on there at all. This would just need to be a water setup. Did the same approach, rough draft for a first pass, work on Gleba now, then you'll go back through each planet again and scale them up to do it right. Yeah. Oh, well, let's see here. Have not completed Fulgoria yet, going over to Volcanus now to get some stuff you need from there. I think that makes sense. Especially if you can dip in a little bit, grab what you need, and then leave and use that to apply somewhere else. That was kind of what I was thinking. Letting you appreciate how patient you are. Oh, thank you, Jay. The thing is like, I know when I go to do some of these other achievements, like when I go to do express delivery, 40 hours, finish the whole game. I'm going to want some really tight blueprints so that I can just go. Although these are ones that are done already, aren't they? No, these are ones that are done already. Right, launch a rocket, finish the game is get out to all the planets and everything. So making these blueprints now, where I'm not under any pressure, and making sure they work and they're streamlined means that when it comes time to do this, I can just throw down the blueprints, know exactly what they do, and know they're just going to work. SE2, new info December 5th. Ooh, looking forward to it. Maybe SE2 is where I can really get into the series. And a vid now. Nice. In Discord. Thank you, thank you. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Finish research with Space Science Pack for the base game or any planetary science pack for Space Age without building any active provider, buffer, or requester chest. Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly for the time stuff. That and just to make future runs easier. Like, I'm not going to need to figure this stuff out on every run. Got that for the base game. Yeah, I have that one from the first time it was in. Let's see here. It was 100%ed, and I'm pretty sure that was a thing before the DLC came out. There's the no solar panels. There's the no laser turrets. Wasn't there one for no logistics? The not using logistics chests? Yeah. Because I was 100%ed before the DLC came out. Wasn't there a no logistics one before that? Huh. Because I remember doing one where it's like, oh, I can't build any logistics and I hate this. Weird. Did it reset that achievement for the DLC? There was, you have the Steam one. Logistics network embargo. Yeah, that's this one right here. That is weird. I know I had that. Oh well. For Steam, you still have it. This map, however, does not. Ah, okay, okay, I see what you mean. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so the split between water and all the other fluids helps a lot with this. Yeah. Oh, and actually, we could go like this. Put that right there. And then remove this, bring you over like that. And then we can remove this. Copy that. There we go. Because we don't need any raw inputs. Yeah, we don't need any blanks into the pipes. So we can have that as the setup. Into this. Yeah. So that clears up how our input is going to work. And so here, these can only filter one thing, can't they? And we can't read what's in there. Oh, I know. I know. So this is just the opposite. We make a copy of this. Let's just put it right here. And we flip these around. I don't know if that wire is going to reach. Oh, it does. Look at that. And these, we just need to flip the sign. So we're saying turn on if you don't need that. Okay, these are all less than? Oh, these should be less than or equal to 0. Less than or equal. Also, if I didn't say so, welcome on in, Pat. Hope you're doing well today. All factory and no art or culture. Even the bloodthirsty Incans would be disappointed. Okay. So, let's go ahead and make a copy of all of this. And we'll throw this down in another area just to work with it a little bit. So we do that. We don't need this or these pipes. We're not going to need that anymore. Yeah, that's just going to be a straight water connection now. Let's see here. We'll leave that chest connected. That's fine. So this is the output. We want to cut this. Now we're gonna have to reconnect those wires. That's unfortunate. How do we want to do this? Maybe... Actually... do this a bit smarter. Cut that. And move it out like that. And cut these. Put them out like that. Oh, wait a minute. That's not going to work. Hey Games, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How's it going? Got a bit of a migraine, but other than that, doing well. We're figuring out how to make a oil processing blueprint, or I guess a petroleum product processing blueprint that is universal for anything a chemical plant can do. Trying, at least. So what I'm concerned about here is if we take this and do that, then the issue we may run into is say we're using... Okay, actually, yeah. Say we're using light oil in here, and we are pumping light oil into this pipe. All of these pipes are going to fill with light oil. And I don't know if this pump trying to remove light oil would actually remove it from down here as well. I think it will. I think it will. But I'm not certain. Oh wait, I had a solution for this. And I totally forgot about it. We want to cut these. And I guess put them here. And we will copy you. Oops. And that will go right there. And then we can attach these guys like that. Or even like this. Be careful about how we do this. Yeah, like that would be fine. Now let's give lots of room. It will empty them? Okay, good. But we need the tank here, because we need the tank to tell the system when this pipe has been emptied. And so if the tank is empty, this pipe will be empty too. Because we don't want to slot the next recipe until that pipe is empty. Yes. In Crusader Kings 3, never killed off people and your children, but this playthrough you're doing now, you're killing them off so your kingdom does not break up. It can be rough. Also became king by default. Once you created your ruler, you were second in line for King of England, so you became king by default. Nice! Congratulations on that. I'm guessing a 1066 start? But yeah, grats. Oh, 867. Very nice. Even better. Lots of time to grow. Alright, let's... cut this. And we'll move it... just like that. And then that moves the connection. Ooh, yeah, that is... oh, wait. Because the water doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this kind of the same as those. So let's do this. And then we're going to cut that and do it like this. Ooh, I wonder. Yeah, I have a great idea. Alright, let's move all these to one side first. Okay, so if we cut this and put it just like that, and then we cut this. That would give us room to underground, yeah. So we put a space between each one. See what I'm doing here? Ooh, I don't know if we're gonna have reach on this, though. Is that... Oh, it's too far. If we're doing this... No, I can't move those up any. Because what we need to be able to do here is have that connected, but also have a pipe that comes out so that it can connect back out to storage if we need to. So we need to be able to do that. That's why we need the space in there. I guess what we could do is move you like this. Yeah, so if we put this right here, we could... do that. Then we'd be doing this and that. Unfortunate having a bunch of solid pipe like that, but that's fine. And then we do a cut there. We put that right here. No, it needs to be right there. Yeah. Right there. And then we go, oops. Not a solid pipe, a ghost pipe. We go to here. No, we can't go up right there. Let's put it right there then. Oh, yeah, that works. And let's make sure all of these can get out to where they need to be. There we go. Okay. So that makes it so that if we had used lubricant in the previous recipe, but the new recipe needs lubricant, it'll just pull it straight from here. It's all connected there. Yeah. So, this connection, we need that connected to... This needs to know the ingredients. Oh, this needs to move down one. That's fine. Easy enough to do. No, it needs to move down two, right? These are too wide? Yeah. No biggie, that's where I had it in the first place. Let's just copy that. And then for this, we're doing that. So this pump should empty this entire pipe whenever we need to. Yeah, that should empty the whole thing. And these pumps are only going to be on when they're required in... Ooh. We may want to do that different. So, first thing that needs to happen is we want to make sure that this tank is empty. Well, we want to make sure this pipe is empty before we can work on a recipe. Oh, I know how to do this. So we can read working, yes. So if the machine is working, then we should be... No, that's not going to work. I'm going to say if the machine's working, we should be emptying this pipe, but that's not what we want to do. Yeah, I think it's going to have to go with a read recipe finished. So let's make that an F. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I guess what we would do is some deciders. Yeah. How many of those do we have right now? None. Let's just make a few. Just need... Yeah, that should be fine. And so we want to throw down a few of these. Where do we want to put these? I guess right here. Yeah. And so we want... ring connector to your input. And we want to know when... Yeah, we want to know when a recipe's finished. Right? Yeah, we want to know when a recipe is finished. So we want to know when this is equal to a value of 1. Right? Because there's not a true false. It's 0, 1 for true false. Or false true, I guess. And so we output... Oh, I guess this is technically an SR setup, isn't it? Yeah. So let's output an S. And we'll make that a 1. Yeah, okay. And then that would mean that we'll make the decision here. And so then we also need to know when... I guess we need to make a connection. This... read contents. Yeah, and so we want to know when everything here is less than or equal to 0. We want to know when all fluid is out of this thing. And that's going to be our reset. Right? I'm thinking of this right, aren't I? We set that to 1. Oh, it's been a while since I've done SR. So what we're doing is we're saying the trigger condition for this pump is going to be when this says, I'm done with a recipe. And then the trigger condition to turn it off, and it'll pump until it hits the trigger condition to turn it off, which is going to be this tank is empty. So that's going to kind of require these to be working, but it means that if this system backs up, it's never going to turn this off, and it means this isn't going to try to request another recipe. Yeah. And so then we just go, when... Oh, we don't need a decider for this anymore. It's now a... Is it an arithmetic? No. Oh, okay, we can set a... We don't need to set a value there. All right. So it's when S is greater than R, right? Because as long as you have your signal, you don't want to reset. Yeah. So S is greater than R. And that'll keep feeding back and give your signal. Hey, Redbone Sage. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Think you literally got sick in the last 4 hours? Oh, sorry to hear that, Trisha. Hey, Redbone Sage. Congratulations for being first in Twitch chat. Redeeming the OMG finally. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. That sucks, Trisha. I hope you feel better soon. And a stretch. Oh, I needed that. We'll set that to 1. And so the outputs on these are both going to the input here. Oh, and a posture check, too. Stupid meeting in Tampa last Thursday with a bunch of coughing, sneezing, wheezing new hires. Oh, no. New people. Knew better than to be around Charens. Just ordered 2 bottles of extra strength NyQuil. I hope it helps. If I remember right, you normally want to... loop your S back through, right? Is that right? Oh, it's been so long since I've done one of these, and I'm trying to remember, like, real life circuit for it, and I'm getting it convoluted with another circuit, I think. Feel your throat doing that tingly, dry thing before it gets sore. Already slammed some emergency. Hopefully you'll win tonight. I hope so. What are we up to? We're trying to make a chemical plant version of the generic mall thing that we adapted from somebody else's blueprint, where you put it down and it asks you, hey, what do you want to build in here? And you tell it, like, I want to make inserters and long-handed inserters and fast inserters. And I want 50 of each stored up. Blammo, you put the input ingredients into here, and it'll output them into this chest. And so we're trying to do something similar with liquid, but you have to clear these pipes out for the next recipe's liquid to work. And that's where we're running into needing to do a little bit of shenanigans. Maybe a pizza will help? I hope so. Pizza always helps, right? Oh, I can't remember if you're supposed to bring that output back into here or not. I think you do. I think you do this. Hey, Third Wave. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Here has mystical healing powers. Pizza does? Yeah. Hit 3 billion in No Man's Sky today, trying to break the game. You probably have to go a lot higher than that. But yeah, grats. Grats indeed. Okay, so... I think that's right. Yeah, I'm almost certain. Saw the refiner glitch today? Oh, sorry to hear it. And so that means, output-wise, we go to the pump. And this is going to be enabled. And you'll just pump whatever is in the pipe whenever you see an S. It's greater than 0. So, if I've got this right, this will send a brief signal going, hey, I finished with this recipe. Outputs a signal, given signal for 1 tick when the recipe completes. It'll say, hey, I'm done with this. And so that will come to here and set our signal. That will trip the RS latch. Right, this is an RS latch because of how we've got it looped. Right. Did a trade loop, which was about 3 or 4 jumps. All the stuff in the refiners was back when you returned. Gates, not jumps. Okay. Good to know. So it'll start pumping, and it'll try to empty this pipe once the recipe here has finished. It's going to dump everything in this pipe into this tank. This tank will be emptied out into these pumps, depending on what liquid is in there. And I guess really these pumps should always be going then. So these don't need enable conditions. They should just always be pumping. Yeah. So they should be filtered, but they should not have an enable or disable condition. Which I guess I could just take them off the circuit network, and that would make it so it stops mattering. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all the wires there. Okay, so recipe ends. Pump turns on because this recipe ends, sets this to an S. That turns the latch on, which enables our pump. Yes. And that will empty this pipe out. I guess that should also turn off these pumps. Ooh, yeah. So these are going to need a double condition. So these should be and S is less than or equal to 0. Yeah. Yeah, that would be right. Because while this is pumping things out of the pipe, we don't want these pumping things into the pipe. And so it needs a connection there as well. Let's go ahead and put that on red. Or this one, right? Yeah. So that's on red, and that's on green. Perfect. And this outputs on both, right? Yes, it does. Wait. So these will... Yeah. It will turn on... Okay. Two minutes till pizza? Nice. Come on, healing power of cheese and bread. 1 minute? Oh my god. You missed pizza. Is it a dietary restriction thing, third wave? Or just an availability or access? If you don't mind. Diabetic? I saw just recently... Shoot. Let me see if I can find this. I just watched one of the cooking channels that I usually watch had a thing that I was like, oh, because I have a friend that's diabetic, and I was like, I should send that over to them. Let's see here. I want a history. Try to limit your pizza intake, but today is special. Yeah. You can eat the top part, that's okay, yeah. Done that before. Driveway cam alert, think it's here, nice. Front door alert, it's either pizza or an axe murderer. Or both. Okay, let me see if I can... I think that was yesterday I saw that. Let's see. There's that. Is this what I was looking for? Oh, nope. Was remembering a different recipe. I had seen something recently that was a pretty good pizza recipe, though. I'll see if I can find it. I did just see, what was it? Emmy Made in Japan. She just did a thing recently where she... Was it her? No. I think it was Anne Reardon. Did a thing recently. Yeah, she was doing a debunk video. And there was one where they use rice paper to wrap around chocolate and make a gluten-free kind of dessert thing. They dip the rice paper in some stuff and then wrap it around the chocolate and bake it up. I was like, oh, if you have a chocolate alternative also, then you could do that and it might be useful. But it's more of a gluten-free thing than a low-carb thing. Yeah, there's all kinds of neat alternatives out there, but some of them are just, Carob wrapped in cellophane. Delish. Guess what? Wasn't an axe murder. You live with pizza. Nice. Yeah, some are not worth it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So back through this set. Recipe finishes. Triggers the S here. Right? F. Yes. Latches this. And turns on this pump. Right? Greater than 0. Yes. So that empties this pipe. Okay. Yeah, that empties the pipe. Tried that carb-free bread, and it's mostly terrible. Oh, yeah. Can deal with it. You buy and cook your own food, so you know how to make things you like chili. Have you tried making a... I know one of the things I've seen is a pizza crust that's made with one of the alternative flours, like almond flour or coconut flour or something like that, and cheese. And so it makes a bit more of a crispy crust, but it's still a little soft. And you can put pizza toppings on it. I've never tried it myself, but I've seen a lot of variations of things like that for pizza. Never tried it, but you're not opposed to it? Yeah. You're mostly protein and 2 veg girls. Makes sense. Chili is great stuff, though. Yeah, and my friend that's diabetic makes a lot of chili. Luckily, he liked chili even before that, so... that was handy. Yeah, third wave. I'll see if I can find one of the recipes I had seen for that from one of the more reliable cooking channels I watch. And if so, I'll post it in the food channel. No problem. If you don't see anything by tomorrow on it, just poke at me and remind me. Because I may, by the time I get done after the stream, have forgotten to look. Because that's what I do. Okay. So, pump runs, and it empties this entire pipe out. Oh, that also, when this S turns on, it disables all of these pumps. So they're no longer pumping anything into this pipe. Even if there's a new recipe in here, it will not pump anything into the pipe. All of the fluid from this pipe gets emptied into this storage tank, and these pumps are always running, pumping anything out of this storage tank and either back into this system if it's requested, or out to storage that's outside of this system. Yeah, and those are always going. They're filtered to their particular type of fluid. Then, when this tank is empty, yes, when it has nothing left in it, we get our reset signal. That will clear our latch. That will turn off this pump. It will let these pumps start running again. Right? Because S needs to be 0, yeah. And that'll let them start pumping whatever ingredient is requested for the current recipe back into the line. When you wanted to try, you take a bell pepper and load it with steak and cheese. Thought that looked good. Those are goods. And stuffed mushrooms. Yeah, stuffed mushrooms. Stuffed bell peppers. Traditionally, they have rice mixed in with everything else. But you could put any other sort of binding agent, or just put more cheese, because cheese is a great tasty binding agent. But yeah, stuffed peppers are amazing. I love stuffed peppers. And stuffed mushrooms. Eat a lot of cheese? Oh yeah, cheese is the best. It's just so expensive. Coffee is okay, just no sugar. Yeah, I have this odd thing. So, I in general don't like things too sweet. However, when I have a migraine, sometimes I get like intense sweet cravings. And it's weird because before I got migraines, I never had that kind of thing. So I don't know why that is, and my doctors have never really had an explanation for it, but it just happens, and it's not all the time, it's just sometimes. But in general, yeah, I don't like things very sweet. My coffee is just milk and coffee and ice. If I have iced tea, I don't like sweet tea. I just like regular tea. Live on coffee. That's fair. I have lots of coffee, but mostly for the caffeine intake. All right. So, yeah, once this is empty, we get our reset that re-enables these pumps so they can pump in the liquid for the next recipe. Awesome. I think that's going to do that. So, and water is something that will either be needed or not be needed, and there's never anything different that's going to go on that input. In fact, let's turn off set recipe real quick. Is water always going to be on the same input? I hope they were nice enough to do that. What else needs water? There's only one, so I think it still has 2 inputs. Yeah. And in that case, just none of the pumps will be turned on because none of them need water, or none of them supply water. So that's fine. And in the case of this... yeah, it'll be asking for petroleum there. The water will be trying to go in, but it can't, so it just waits. This water is where we were at. Yep. Okay, cool. Devs were kind on that. Most excellent. Right? Right. Okay. Splenda and Coffee Mate. I've never really found, and this is one of the things I'm glad that I don't have a lot of sweet craving, because if I did need to reduce my sugar intake, then I'd have a problem, because I have not found an artificial sweetener that I like the flavor of. All of them either have an aftertaste that I don't like, or just the general sweetener flavor I don't like. Hate moving to a new planet, always forget stuff. Yeah, I could see that easily happening. You too, you just don't use them. Yeah. Converted to Splenda so long ago, you can't drink the regular sugar stuff. That's fair. Yeah, luckily I can just in general just go without sugar. Like, I like chocolate, for example. I like chocolate, dark chocolate of the highest percentage I can find. I like the super dark chocolate that just barely has any sugar in it at all. I am a fan of sour and bitter flavors a lot of times. And yeah, I just use sweet sparingly. Have you tried Jaggery? Not familiar with it. You go without sugar too? 95% dark? You like spicy? Spicy is just okay for me. I can have spicy, but it's not a preference for me. For me, spicy doesn't enhance the flavors at all. Some foods that are spicy, the spicy component has additional flavors that are really good, but spicy alone does not really do it for me. Like about 85%? Stop liking it? Yeah. Oh, at about 85% you stop liking it. That's fair. Is that the jackfruit stuff? Yeah, I don't know. Never heard of it before. Really liked a chocolate bar you had in Germany. It was 85% cacao with chili in it. Yeah. Chili and chocolate is a pretty classic flavor combination. Oh, thank you, Redbone. Non-centrifugal cane sugar. Product of cane juice and often date and palm sap without separation of the molasses. Ooh. Oh, this is similar to... Wow, I am totally spacing it, but there's a chocolate they make, or a sugar they make in Mexico that's really similar, I think. And now I'm trying to remember what it's called. But yeah, basically sugar without the molasses separated. Super tasty. Molasses is a great flavor. I can't have much of it because it's just too much sweet. But even just a tiny bit of like blackstrap molasses, I like that flavor. Okay, so we have our clearing of the liquid in a pipe problem solved. It takes a little bit of setup, but it's done. So let's go back to setting recipe automatically here. Just ordered the Fortunato 44 chocolate. Should be here on the 25th. It's about 65%. Not bad. Oh, I should clear all of these. So now we should deal with the outputs. Yeah. Which are going to be fun. Let's go ahead and take away the power poles for right now until we decide what we're doing. All right, let's cut this and get it over here so it's not in the way of any input-output stuff we're doing. In fact, let's turn you like that. Yeah. And let's cut this and turn you like that. That way we can run pipes out of here more easily. That means we should also cut this whole thing and move it right there. And cut this and turn it sideways. Let's turn it like that so the cables make a bit more sense. There we go. Let's see here. Yes, that is exactly what it is. Thank you. Piloncino. Piloncillo. Silo? Silo. I think that. Piloncillo? I don't recognize the word, but I remember what it looks like. I pulled it up on Google. Twice you forgot the most important thing when going to Volcano. Oh no! Spicy delaying is modding a game. Hey, you've seen my RimWorld playthroughs. I got like 300 or 400 mods on my RimWorld playthroughs. But the RimWorld, so RimWorld modding kind of is the exception that there's always so many issues with the modded playthrough that I'm like, you know what? This is why I don't mod most of my other games, because it usually ends up that the mods kill the game before I'm done playing the game. Mods are the devil. Like, I do especially like me some quality of life mods, but so often mods are just responsible for breaking things and ruining a playthrough. And when I'm doing it off stream, I can accept that. No big deal, unless I was going for like an achievement or something. But on stream, it kind of sucks to have to stop a playthrough partway through because a mod broke something. It's bad enough when an update breaks something. Some mods that used to be necessary for Factorio, like the one that allowed you to run click power lines, it is now base game. Oh, yeah. Other part is waiting for the mod to get patched up to current game version, if it ever does. Yep, that too. Okay. So that is set there. We may have to adjust this delay based on how long it takes to pump the liquids in that we need. But the pumping's pretty fast, so it shouldn't be that bad. Oops. What if we... Oh, that's just not going to connect in anything other than straight. All right. Oh, because there's no liquid output right now. Let's go ahead and set that to... There's nothing with both a liquid and solid output. That would actually be an interesting recipe. Something with liquid and solid inputs and liquid and solid outputs. All right, let's go with... yeah, let's just do the sulfuric acid. That's fine. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, we're not going to have water pumped into here, so that won't matter for this. Play City Skylines. Mods are a must-have. Yeah. Do you like your RimWorld mods? Gotta get going. Got monsters to kill. D&D in 15. Bye, everyone. Oh, good luck on D&D. Hope you have fun. Get all of the nat 20s. But yeah. Like, there's a lot of... Like, EU4, actually. There is, in general, a mod that I always play with. It's pretty basic, so it's usually updated. It just moves where a particular indicator is on the piece steel screen. Because when that indicator is there, it would, when you hover over the tooltip, it covers up information that you need to know when you're looking at that tooltip. So it just moves where that indicator's at, so it changes where the tooltip is at. And yeah, I would always use that in U4 until they moved where that indicator was. Luckily. Okay. And we probably want to do something similar to this, but on this side. So that we're getting rid of whatever is outputting. Oops. So what liquids are we going to have come out of here? We're going to have light oil, petroleum, lubricant, sulfuric acid. 4 liquids. All right. And it's never going to be dual liquid, so we don't need to split it like this. Let's cut these and put them right here, I guess, for right now. Yeah. One of the first things you look for in a game is a real clock in game. Yeah. That can be very helpful. One entity is missing the material for construction. Oh, because we're not making those over here. Yeah, that probably would have been helpful, but look at that. They filled in all those belts already. I should put down another RoboPort to have that keep working. In fact, let's do that. Let's go grab some RoboPorts. And let's grab some construction robots. Tell these guys to do a bit of work. Put a RoboPort out here. Run some power to it. These aren't going to be the permanent RoboPort locations, but it'll be good for right now. So what we'll do is we'll try to find a spot across from this RoboPort that will match up. It's right in the middle of all of that. Okay, is that... which one of these is a straight line? I think that's the straight line. Yes. And so we do this. And we can turn this on. Okay. Bring my bots back. And let's get some power over here. Well, let's do this. So this. No. Need more power poles. There we are. And let's dump these construction robots in. And they should go about their business now. Adding more of all of these. Cool. So that'll give us a nice length all the way across the bus that we can deal with. So, oh, did... It's right there now. Is that... Yeah, that's the straight line. Done. And we'll turn on our bots. Oh, they don't know where to put that. Let's put down this right here. Okay, and let's put a power pole up here. Go. Oh, and let's turn that off so they're not taking my belts anymore. Okay. Let's take all of those red pots. And we'll throw them into here. Alright, back up to what we were doing. Ooh, I'm excited that we're close to having this liquid stuff done. We're like halfway there, kind of. Oh, I guess I can pull up all of this. Oh, whoops. Please pull those up. And these. That. All of this. Oh. Just pick that chest up. We don't need that. We don't need that. And... did I need any of this water stuff? No. None of that. Okay, cool. All of this is still working? Yes. Okay. Let's turn off our RoboPort so it doesn't fill in this blueprint. That would suck. And so if we're looking at how we have this set up, let's put that right here. So we want to store the products next to this so that we can feed them back in if they're required to go in, which they will. Yeah, so we do need this line right here. I guess both of those, except for the combinator. Oh, weird, it didn't copy that. Oh, probably because it was parameterized. There we go. So those... and some of those need to be connected. I guess just those two inserters. Because we need to set their filters. Yeah. It's whitelist and blacklist. Okay, and that's actually already set. Because I copied them. So... we... oh, and I guess the chests as well. Read contents just on that one. I don't know... where is that line coming from? I think it's off of here? Yeah. It's the green wire there. So we take this. And unfortunately, things get in the way. So we probably want to flip it around up over here. This still holding, yeah, it's holding all its parameters good. Let's cut this a little and move it away. Actually, we can move it up. That would work. And we'll cut this and move it up and away a bit as well. Because we don't have anything going over here, right? Yeah, that's all coming from the central machine. So we do this. that the right direction? If the liquid inputs are coming from here, we probably want the solid outputs to go that way. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. And so let's cut that and move it in over here. I guess it could technically even come in over here. Oh, yeah. Do this. Then we can cut this and go like that. And then we can cut this and go right there. Or even right there. Yeah, there we go. And then these, we can cut this and move it in right here. Yeah. And this one, where do we put this? Right here? Yeah. There we go. That makes that a little more compact. Actually, what if we just move that over there too? It might be a really good idea. So if we cut this one and flip it, then cut this. That's close to losing its connection over there. I don't know if we want that connection. Oh, yeah, we need some sort of... Did we produce this thing that we wanted to produce? I guess what that's going to need is signals from the network in general for a lot of that. Ooh, we're gonna need... Can we do that? Can we go... Oh, I guess we could do this and this. So they're greater than 0. And on the green, whatever it is, and less than whatever its quantity is. It's going to be a fluid, so it's going to need to be something crazy. Let's say fluid level of 5,000. Okay. So what this is going to do is it's going to read everything from the constant combinator, which are the recipes that we want this particular one to handle. And it's going to be reading the chest for solid materials and going, hey, do we have less than 50 of those stored in here? And if that is true, it will send for that item. Ooh. No, this is not going to work like that. Because that would end up sending the liquids over there as well, because there aren't liquids in the chest. And so the chest does not have at least 50 of that liquid. I'm going to need 2 different decider combinators. Yeah. I need 1 for solids and 1 for liquids. And then I'm going to need 2 and those. Yes. Okay. So 1 for liquid outputs, 1 for solid outputs. That's this one? Yeah. So if we copy this... that means we don't need that connection. We only need... this connection. Contents, yes. Okay. And we want to... how many solid recipes are there here? There's solid fuel, explosives, batteries, sulfur, plastic. Exactly 5? Oh, lucky us. That means that this can just always do those things if we wanted them to. But yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots available. We'll limit this one too, even though it doesn't need to be. There we go. And we'll have to do a similar sort of output for all of the solid components that go with that. The iron and copper plates, the coal. What else? Oh, not bad. 3 solid inputs. Iron plates, copper plates, coal. And that covers everything in here, right? Oh, steel plates as well. Oh, this needs crude oil? Oh no. Oh no. That means I need one more thing here, and it might put these out too far. So this would be crude oil as a filter. Put that all the way out over here. And we would need a pump. Yeah, it's going to be too far away. Oh, wait, I could do it like that. Yes. Okay, good. Do that. Oops. And these are set to enable when greater than, yeah, okay. So enable, it needs to actually be connected. Crude oil greater than 0. And it's only going to send that signal if, yeah, we have both of those signals. And then we want to do this and that and that. Okay. Yeah, crude oil there. Good. All right, cool. That lets us get all of those components now. And so that means what I said: coal, iron, copper, steel. So I guess we could technically come in on 2 belts with a half line of each. Gee, what kind of moron forgets to bring logistics chests? Oh no! Oh no! Guess you'll have to build them there. It's so easy to forget things when you're planning out like that. Especially, that's one of the things I really do like about Satisfactory, is the built-in notes taking. Steam does have a nice thing where if you hit Shift Tab and get the Steam overlay, there is a what's it called? Where is that? I thought there was a thing for notes in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, notes. Thing you forget was the most important for Fulgora. Forgot mining drills. Oh, yeah, that could be a problem. Okay. So we've added for another recipe in here. Yeah, that's all fine. We didn't need to add another liquid. So solids. The solids are explosives, batteries, sulfur, plastic, solid fuel. So we want explosives, batteries, sulfur, plastic, solid fuel, and I just realized 5. There's 6. Because there is also flamethrower ammo. Okay, so there's 6 possible things that you can do in here. Let's look at the recipes for these. Which of these are requirements over others? Is it only sulfur that's needed for other things? Yes, it's only sulfur that's needed for other stuff. So I almost want to say sulfur is always made here. I don't know. Cool thing about the mech armor, you know how you get that annoying beep when you try to build something in the spot you're standing? Yes. Should make that an alert. You can't do it. Does mech armor actually float you above it? Doesn't do that anymore. Your jetpack lifts you up and you place what you wanted to place. Awesome. I love it. Okay. Will these reach like this? They will, just barely. We'll do 3 just because. We're gonna do fast inserters to see if they'll work. Oops. We are gonna need a power pole, I guess here is fine? Yeah. Snooze that ad. Let's see here. So we're doing those. It's a bulk and a fast. Yeah, that should be okay. None of these really require a massive amount of any of the solid products, right? No, these all require tiny amounts of stuff. Okay, that doesn't need to be a bulk inserter. It can be a fast inserter. Psst. That's supposed to be a ghost. Roboport. Oh, no! Okay. Shoot, I'm gonna lose the... Oh, I didn't have a connection on that. Never mind. I thought that had a wire connected. No, I guess not. Neither of those do. That makes it easy. So yeah, fast inserters for all of these because they don't need a massive amount of materials. And yeah, those are all of those. Sulfur should in general be up towards the front. Do batteries require plastic? No. Why did I think batteries require plastic? Yeah, okay. And yeah, that's just steel and crude. So probably something like... Yeah, if we need the solid fuel, that should be a top priority. Then sulfur. Then I would probably say... Oh no, then flamethrower ammo. I think explosives need the sulfur? Yeah. So sulfur before everything else. Explosives, batteries, plastic. Probably... Yeah, batteries, then plastic. There we go. It's probably the general order. Hey, Cragrack. OMG, finally, it's Cogmind Day. I don't even know what Cogmind is. Okay, so we have those, all the potentials. Unfortunately, we can only have 5 going at once. But that's not bad at all. Priority from high to low. Maybe we'll add more. I'm not certain, though. We might put it in the blueprint description. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. But yeah, so we've got those there. Mind if you paste a link? Go for it. And this will just be raw materials, and they keep passing through the factory like that. All right, I'll have to check that out. Oh, that looks really neat. Oh, that's cool looking. Little old school, but yeah. That looks neat. Okay. Output-wise, we're going to want one of these for each of the fluids we're going to be using. So let's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... We're only going to be outputting 5 fluids, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No, we're never going to be outputting heavy oil. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, only 4 fluids outputted. Yeah, that's right. I had it right in the first place. All right, one more snooze. So... yeah. So these will be how we measure the liquids with this other combinator. Let's go ahead and cut that. and bring it over here. And this is going to be our liquid one. We'll set that to 5,000, I guess. Oh. And connect that via green wire to each of these. There we go. Little shocked that someone in chat didn't say something like, "Oh, I love that game." First guess would have been Vald. I think Vald's still working right now. Oh no, it's weekend. Yeah. He might be busy in the Minecrafting. Newest faction is for you, robots. Ooh, robots, indeed. I'm all for it. Okay. So yeah, that is how we will do the equivalent of the solid product measuring over here, but with our liquids. And so those will go out to our general liquid setup. Yeah. So those will actually probably go down here, and really they'll probably loop into this system right here, in fact. Yeah. Tie that all together. Ooh, do we need... No, we can't move it around like that. It's fine. Yeah, I think that's good. But that's going to have to be it for now, because we are done for today. This is day 10 done. Oh, we're so close to this, too. I'm excited. I am super excited for this. It's going to be awesome to have a chemical plant that you just throw down a blueprint and have it parameterized to just like, what do you want this chemical plant to do? And it can handle multiple things. It'll handle all the fluids. Yeah, love it. United Federation of Derelicts. Oh, that seems even cooler. I love it. Oh, man. Yeah, that sounds super neat. All right, let's find someone to raid. Yeah, we saved. Who are we going to go raid? Well, someone to raid over on Twitch at least. Who's playing this right now? It's been a little bit since... Growlcore's ending right now.
Freak Rack resubbed for 34 months. OMG, finally. Robots. Fluids. All inside of a neat, space-saving Factorio package.
Thank you, CraggerX, so much for the resub. 34 months. 34-month streak. Look at that. Thank you so much for that support. I really appreciate it. You are amazing. And yeah. OMG, finally. Robots, fluids, all inside a neat, space-saving Factorio package. Indeed. Let's raid the French. Always loot the plunder there. Wow, Pat. Wow. Alright, let's see who we can find. Someone doing a blind playthrough? Let's see, what does this person got going? Okay. How's their sound? Yeah, it should be fine. I don't know this person, but we're gonna go raid them. Their stream title is Trains Are Cool, so they've got my
The Pat Garrett gifted Thegamergy a subscription. The Pat Garrett gifted a tier 1 sub to Thegamergy. They have given 9 gift subs.
Alright, let's cancel that raid. We'll wait to raid out since you guys just started a hype train. Thank you, Pat, for gifting the Gamer Dude Abides a sub. I really appreciate it. Look at that. Okay, wait on the hype train. Yep. Alright, well, let's play a little bit longer. Since you guys started a hype train. Does that count as a pirate train? I think it does. Oh, Pat redeemed an on-screen celebration. Look at that. I think that's the first one of those that's been done. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Well, thank you so much for starting a hype train. Let's see here. So we need to output fluid to all of these. And we'll need pumps for all of this. Oh, wow.
Freakrack just gifted 10 subs.
Cragrack gifted 10 subs. You got Busky, great snipe there, and Nemo, and Agent Number 1, and Battle. Look at all these great snipes. You got Caden Jarrett. You got Mra. Nice. Chipmunk's Revenge. You got Selka. Awesome. White Rook TTV, and Imperial Jedi. Nice. Well done, Cragrack. Good set of snipes there. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Yeah, look at those names. Hey, Busky. Oh, your stream's done already. I guess I don't need to be lurking there anymore.
The Pat Garrett just gifted 5 subs.
And Pat gives 5 more subs. Swedish Toad, Psychodrea, nice. Wazdaka, Lirelia, and Dark Zan. It's one of your best random snipes? Yeah, it was pretty great, Cragrack. You Lurky McLurkison? Yeah, when I opened up your tab this morning before I was like, man, I should say hi, but I'm always just lurking. Busky always says hi. And I'm like, but I just lurk so much. Hello. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. I will try to say hi more often, but no promises. But the lurking counts for a lot. I really appreciate it. Oh, look at that giant emote, Pat. You appreciate the lurk? Yeah, I appreciate them too. They are super handy. So over here, we may have to do 2 separate blueprints for solids and liquids. No, we shouldn't need to. We can do it all in one. Think your pizza was broken. Oh no. Healing powers don't seem like they did anything. Maybe it's like healing potions. You know, with a healing potion, you have to eat the bottle as well, since there's no empty bottle left over after you drink the healing potion. So maybe you have to eat the pizza box also. Got to get this out of your system now. You don't have long before new job starts. You'll be out of town a lot. Maybe even Dunibor levels of out of town. Oh, crazy. Now your tummy is like, WTF, did you eat that? Oh, no. Oh, no. I appreciate all of the gifts. You guys are super amazing. Thank you, thank you. And we are all ready to raid out and everything, too. You just pushed right into it. All right, let's keep building here. So we need pumps for these. So let's get a copy of this one. Right there. And yeah, copy of, I guess, both of those. And we can cut this one and put it here. And cut that one and put it there. Thank you for the 100 bits, Cragrack.
Cheered X100. Okay at long. Gonna give you the rare gift of a Crag cheer without the horrible, terrible no fun pun.
I'm gonna give you the rare gift of Crag cheer without the horrible, terrible, no fun pun. Aww. Well, you get a free one now. But thank you, I appreciate the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. And you guys are so great to me. I really appreciate it. You're out of bits? Oh no. Pirates be pirating. That they do.
The Pat Garrett cheered X100. Pirates be pirating.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Pat. I really appreciate it. Cragrack?
Creegrack just gifted 5 subs.
5 more gift subs. 165 total. You got Jamarcon. You got Lost Dims. You got Scribes24 WHU. You got Meggy Megs. Nice. And you got Dooney. Awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Great couple of snipes in there. Oh. Oh no.
Valdemar underscore 5467 just gifted 10 subs.
You guys were supposed to do this quiet so Vald didn't find out. Vald, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. You got Dutch General, Star Shadow X2, Shazaraz? No. Shazars. Oh Witchy Woman. You got Mastani, great snipe. You got McWeedy. You got Thinks Wicked. You got DLP 238, Aminka, and Lowlight. Congratulations, everyone. Can you guys keep it down? Jesus. Never. Hey, Earth Towers. Welcome on in to both you involved. Hope you guys are doing well today. I was trying to raid out, and chat started a hype train, so we're playing a little more. Let's see here. We need a copy of this one. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I really appreciate that, Vault. So there's that. And those are the only fluids we're producing. Yes. Never expect the Valdemar Inquisition. Their 2 main weapons are fear and surprise. Surprise, fear, and gifted subs. Wait, his 3 main weapons. Fear, surprise, gifted subs, and an intrigue plot you never saw coming. His 4 weapons, wait, will come in again. Alright, the question is, how do we want to do this? And so that's going to measure if there's less than 5,000 of a particular fluid. Go ahead and start running that recipe. All right. And so let's cut that and turn it. Maybe like this? Yeah, we'll have to jump those belts over it. But I think... Oh, actually, let's go like that. So that we can just perfectly get to where we're going. Yeah. I think that works.
The Pat Garrett cheered X100. Take from the rich and give to the Lang.
Pat, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Man, you guys hit level 7 hype train? Or you're on level 7 right now. Wow. I was not even looking. Thank you so much. Take from the rich and give to the Lang. I appreciate it. You guys... It means a lot. Thank you. We are going to need a way to make sure these pumps are running. So we need a tank here. Yeah. Like right there. And we'll do that. Ooh, but that doesn't... I guess we'll need just generic pumps off of here. And then this. And then a tank. Yeah. And then... like that. No, that's not going to work. But this will. There we go.
The Pat Garrett
Pat!
cheered X500. Lang 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 lang.
Thank you so much for that 500 bits, Pat, and the Lang cheer. Thank you. I really appreciate it. 51% through level 7. What do we get? Goblin Jam emote. Alright. Look at that. We got a little dancer. Well, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. You guys are super generous, and it is greatly appreciated. I guess we're going to want to go out like this. Yeah, that should be fine. Oops. That one doesn't have to be a belt, but we'll do it anyways. Let's do... oh, and these are going the wrong way, I think. Keep that up and we'll do it again. Lies. But, really, thank you. It does mean a lot. Oh, that emote's hilarious. It almost kind of looks like a very, like, basic version of Beast Boy. Ride so much to us, least we can do. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I do. So, these pumps will always be operating, and it's going to want to pull all fluid out of this system. Push it into this tank. The question is, so, if I have a pump on this side of the tank, and there's fluid in these pipes, will... and there's fluid in these pipes, will the pumps over here pull the fluid out of these pipes through the tank? I think they will. I'm pretty sure they do. I may not even need these pumps here, but I'm going to put them there anyway so we don't have anything left over here. I'm pretty sure with the pumps here pushing and these pumps pulling, we should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be okay. This... can I move this a little further away from where these tanks are at? Yes. Right here, maybe? Right there. Yeah, right there. And so this is... right. because we need another constant combinator here. And this one's going to be for all the fluids. So we need one for lubricant. We need one for light oil. We need one for sulfuric acid. And we need one for petroleum gas. All right. I think the general thing would be make petroleum gas if you need it, make sulfuric acid if you need it. Failing those, and make lubricant if you need it. Failing that, yeah, that's probably going to be the general thing. That means we can not parameterize that and just always leave it on. Ooh, although, no, we don't want them assigned. Yeah, we don't want them assigned if we don't have to. But the blueprint can always put down the full amount of fluids, but it can only produce 5 of the 6 solid components. You'd have to make a second one to get the last bit. And that's because limitations on the size of the filter on inserters. We could, I guess, do this a little bit differently, but I think it's okay. I guess, no, we know exactly what... Yeah, we know exactly what is going in here on solid components. Like, this is never going to change. It's iron plates, copper plates, steel plates, and coal. We could set this filter to do exactly that, and then it doesn't need to be parameterized. Ooh. So Lang, what's your opinion on games with steep learning curves, like Eve or maybe Dwarf Fortress? Just saw a top 10 games with steep learning curves, and it had Civ on it. I guess to a certain extent, Civ has a steep learning curve. Yeah, I would say Civ has a steep learning curve. EU4 definitely has a steep learning curve. There's a lot of games with steep learning curves, but I think where I've been finding the difference is I like ones that have 2 different plateaus. That have, I like easy to learn, hard to master. I like games where you can go in, spend a little bit of time with the game, and you can at least be basically competent in the game. But if you want to be good at the game, it's going to take a lot of time invested in the game. I think I'm liking games like that better. Because they pull in a broader audience, and they give you more to look forward to in the game. Yeah, like, in general, that's what a grand strategy game is. Well, a lot of grand strategy games are hard to learn and hard to master. Stellaris, I think, definitely falls into that camp of easy to learn, hard to master. And that becomes apparent really quickly when you make a mistake when you're still new to Stellaris, and everything goes wrong with one mistake. Basically competent, that sounds like your life story. Aw, Cragrack, you're better than that. Some grand strategy, yeah. Hoi 4 and EU4 are hard to learn and master. Agreed. Stellaris is basically where they started taking that turn and started trying to make things that were easy to learn and hard to master instead. But yeah, I like games that have a challenge to master. I'm not necessarily a fan of ones that are just hard to learn, period. But yeah, I don't think I think if you can get the basics of the game across in a simple fashion, and then make a steep learning curve for everything past the basics, And if there's players that don't want to learn, don't want to approach that steep learning curve, they can still play and enjoy the game on a basic level. I think that's great. I think that is great game design right there. Let's see here. So we're going to be running all of these over here. Oh, is this the order I want these in? Probably not. Maybe. Petroleum gas. This should be light oil. And this one should be petroleum gas. And then lubricant, yeah. So, we go like this. How do we want to do this? I guess to right here. No, to right here. And then, oops. Actually, no, it doesn't need to go that far out. It could go even to right here. Then up to there. That means that you would only need to do this. Yeah. By the way, has anyone heard when Steam Winter Sale starts? Should be soon, shouldn't it? I have no idea. Okay, so that's one. So then we want this go into there. And then this on over to here. I guess I'm gonna have to push all of those out a bit, aren't I? So if I can bring... This is... Oh, no, I had this right. No, I had this wrong. Haha, good job. That should have been going into this set. So really, that could have gone right here. Yep. There we are. So that's the... Yeah, that's that one. And then light oil, we might be able to get that one right to there. There we go. And then this to here. This is petroleum gas, which, yeah, is going to have to come up to, like, here. Ooh, no. It needs to go one further. Yeah, right there. And right there, and right there. And then... finally... we've got lubricant. That will have to go. Is that sufficient? Yeah, right there is fine. to there. There we are. Okay, so that loops them all into this output system here. And that means that these tanks will empty out, but if they end up not having... Basically, if the system ends up getting too low, these tanks lower, and... Oh, do they need pumps? They probably need pumps, don't they? I'll probably want to put a pump on each of these. Yeah. There we go. Means I could have extended these out a bit more, but whatever. In fact, I should fix this one. Ah. There. Problem solved. Okay. So yeah, that's going to... Oh, that's going to be a problem. There. Actually, there we go. Cool. Oh, give me a moment. Sorry, be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience. I return. Kitty needed some food. Alright. Let's see here. So that leaves these clear to get our materials in and out. Yeah, definitely a much bigger footprint. But kind of nice as a completely modular setup. It's definitely not as compact as this. And I would imagine there's a lot of compacting I can do over time. Yeah, I would imagine there's a lot I can do to make this blueprint smaller. Okay, so yeah, those pump there. That way we make sure these tanks empty out. I don't know if I should be having the pump directly off the tank, though. Because these little bits of pipe may make it so that this doesn't read 0. I think it will. I think that'll be fine. Oh, it just needs to go under 5K, though. So that's fine. Those pipes aren't going to hold 5K. Even this pipe right here. Weird. Put the wrong pipe there. There we go. Okay. So, gotta get this connected. So that needs to go to, yes, the selector. Then we'll get our red wire going to there, to the input. There we go. Now the selector will be passing that along. How do we want to do this? When I blueprint this, it's going to be an absolute disaster. But we can fix this. We want to whitelist, and it doesn't need to be... Oh yeah, that's supposed to have a cable attached, but we don't need one now. We want to whitelist iron plates, copper plates, steel, and coal. And that's everything, right? All 3 types of plates and coal. Sulfur stays in the system. Coal, iron and copper plates, coal, iron plates. Those are the only solid items that don't stay in the system. And then steel plates. Yeah. Okay. That means we don't need this one filtered at... Oh, no. We can say blacklist those particular items. Yeah. Ooh, if we flip this around... Yeah. Okay. Oops. I have a great idea. So we're going to flip all of these around. So you're still grabbing off of that. But that means we can bring all of those out of here and put them back on the belt in a fashion that works for us. Yeah. Okay. So this one, we want to blacklist those same items. Iron, copper, and steel plates, and coal. So this will move everything that's not one of those. And you do not currently have a cable attached. Good. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, so in theory, you wouldn't have to choose any parameters. You could just throw this down and it would make everything that a chemical plant could make. You would just need to decide the order. Ooh. Oh, I could not parameterize the items, only their values, which would change the priority order. Yes. Perfect. Yeah, so we can produce everything. Like sulfur needs petroleum gas. Sulfuric acid needs sulfur. That needs sulfuric acid. That needs sulfur. That needs petroleum gas. So in general, make petroleum gas if you need it. Make sulfur if you need it. And then kind of make... I guess make sulfuric acid if you need it. Then kind of make whatever. Yeah, kind of seems like the right way to go. Ooh, solid fuel might be a bit of an issue. Yeah, because what solid fuel recipe do you use? What solid fuel recipe do you use? Huh, when there's multiple recipes, what does it choose? We may have to make solid fuel its own thing. Unfortunately. Yeah, solid fuel will have to go on its own. Because it's going to have a whole different set of signaling, where it's basically going to be... You're going to force it to produce solid fuel when you're under a certain amount. And then when you're over a particular amount of certain source product, you'd probably want to produce it as well, just to empty that out. Then what do you do with the fuel at that point? Yeah. I guess what you'd do is you'd need to have something where you're calculating, okay, what is the most available thing in the network right now? And whatever that is, that's what you would make solid fuel from. Yeah, so solid fuel is going to need to be its own thing. Unless... Unless we... I guess I could change this to oil and change this to solid fuel. Put a tank right here. Measure the level of that tank. And that means that between these four right here... Well, I guess between these two right here and the solid fuel one, or the heavy oil one, it would work? Yeah. Oh, that would change these, though. Which neither of these are... Yeah, neither of these are for the outputs here. So I could change this to oil and this to heavy oil, and it won't change anything. That means we change this to oil and oil. Yep, both those to crude, and change both these to heavy oil. There we go. And that means we put a tank right here, just for measuring purposes. Oops. It's kind of far away from everything, but we should be able to do that. I guess in that case, we should be... Instead of going there, we should... doing this, this, that. That should actually be a straight pipe. There we go. So that would be the heavy oil. I like cake really much. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. We're just planning out a all-in-one chemical plant blueprint. I guess I don't need this anymore. So that's going to help us decide for... So we take this off of there. Let's just move all these over. Yeah. And we'll make another one of these. I guess? No. We would make a decider. So we go here. And we want to connect, I guess, reds to there. And, oh, it's too far. Thought that might be an issue. How about here? That's probably still going to be too far. What if we move you down here? How about that? Nope. It can reach that one now. Okay, then we can move this up here. Like this. Yeah, there we go. Oops. Now will it reach? Boo. I guess down here is where it's going to have to go. Maybe like this. Actually, yeah, like that, probably. That means this one can be put back where it was. Yeah. That's fine. Alright. So, red connection to there, good. And now that one's too far. What if... do that? Is that enough? Nope. I was worried about that. I guess what I can do is cut this and move it down one. Do that. And now if we put this right here, is that close enough? Too far for that. What if we flip it around? Probably still too far. Yes. I guess the solution would be to change the order here. Is that close enough here? No, it's not. If we change the order of these, we would need this. Okay, we can make that happen. Yeah. So this one instead goes to here, and there, and there. Still need this right there. Okay, and so we would want to change this pump to petroleum, and this one to sulfuric acid. That should do it for us. We go here. I think that's good, right? There. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So, we read the levels on all of these. We don't want a decider combinator, though. We need a... Wait, isn't it an arithmetic one? No, because that's just modifying. We need to know which out of these is the largest. Oh, yeah. We'll need a number of comparisons. Will a selector do it for us? Rocket capacity, nice. Outputs the rocket capacity, the event signals. Oh, I see. I think this is what Trisha was talking about earlier. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Stack size outputs a stack size of the input signals, outputs a rocket capacity of the input signals. And you got a quality filter and a quality transfer. Yeah, it's in the selector combinator. Double Danger Dad.
Double Danger Dad rated with 16 viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid, Double Danger Dad. Welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Playing some BG3. This was your first playthrough, right? What did you say before? You couldn't remember which one it was. You've rated in. It was amazing? Good. You've rated in with me being way over my time. I had started a raid and chat started a hype train, so I canceled the raid and I've gone another hour already. Just got dangerous in here. It did. Yeah, so did you go with Tav or did you select one of the Origin characters? BG3, best game of the 21st century? Yeah. Mission accomplished. Yeah. Can't remember when a game was instantly that much fun? Yeah. Larian does such a great job. Okay, well that's good to know with that stuff. But that is not the one we need for this job. Custom, so you did a Tav. Nice. Started as a barbarian orc lady. Cool. How far in did you get? What were you doing when you stopped? If you guys don't know Double Danger Dad, he plays a whole bunch of cool games, as indicated by him playing some BG3. Non-standard character, go. Yeah. A mullet, of course. You have a mullet barbarian orc. Oh. Still on the first map? The first map, as in you're still on the ship in the tutorial area, or the first map out on land? You talk about the first map on land, that's a gigantic area. You're going to be there for a while. Played for 12 hours? Okay. Yeah. Act 1. Yeah, there's a lot to that map. What's Factory doing? Pretty good so far. We got our first RoboPort set up. We got the very start, the first machine built in for our automation. Oh, actually. Oh, it messed up the underground belts. Ooh, I'm going to have to figure that. I guess since there's limited amounts of input, let's not limit this. Because otherwise we'll run into that issue. Right. How did that happen? How did it keep making belts? Oh, because there weren't belts in here, and it wasn't stopping. Okay, yeah. So we can't limit this chest. I'll have to fix that on the blueprint. But yeah, factory's going fairly well. We have automated the bullet delivery to our guns on our wall to keep any nasty little biters away. We have set up the first of our mall with just some basic components for right now. That's kind of the recycling for our mall for base components as well. We're working on doing something similar to the mall blueprint with chemical plants, where we can just lay down one chemical plant and it can do anything a chemical plant can do, all in one. Mostly explored around the Druid camp. Nice. Got to Karlak by the end. Oh, okay, not bad. Made some good progress there. Really like to start another playthrough, but with tons of mods. Do it. I could always make a giant belt out of belts, but that would be a huge waste. Ah, Cragrack. But yes, indeed. Yeah, Cragrack. There's even a mod that lets you have like everyone in your party at the same time. So if you don't want to pick and choose between characters, just go for that and get everyone in the party. All right. So we want to be able to choose between recipes, but first we need to know how much of each type of fuel we have. So really, let's just read contents. So what we want to do is we want to read each. Yes, we want to read each and output the value. Is that right? I think that's right. Oh no, read each greater than 0. Right. Oh, right. So we do need a... constant combinator that marks light oil, heavy oil, and petroleum gas. And that's going to be an input here on green. Okay. And so read each greater than 0. And they're all at 1, so they're all greater than 0. And we want to read each. No, how do we want to do that? The Real Gold Hand, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello. Have you visited Fulgora? No, I have not left Novice yet. We're going really slow and building up some blueprints and testing out some of the new circuit features. How about you? How far in are you? And if you have a question, somebody in chat probably knows the answer. We have some enterprising people here that are playing. So I may not have the answer, but somebody else probably does. Let's see here. $42. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. That should be equal to... signal? No. What if we do this instead? Get rid of that. And we go... petroleum gas is equal to... P. That work? Off to bed, have a fun. Thank you for raiding in, Double Danger Dad. Hope you have a great night. You only know 4 things, but you forgot 3. Chat, any space cycle haters around? Oh. Hating space cycles. But thank you again for trusting your community over here at Double Danger Dad. I appreciate it. So, this... like space, but Gelba isn't your favorite. That's fair. Oh, you know what? I probably need to do a number of these. Oh, that's probably exactly it. So what I'm going to have to do is... if it's greater than 0, give the input count. Yeah. So I'm going to need one of those for each of these. Oh, I guess I could do each. Yeah. Each input greater than 0, give the input count for each. There we go. So that's going to give us the count on the network for those 3 fuels. Or 3 petroleum products, I guess. What are you trying to do, Mr. Streamer? We're making a blueprint where you can throw it down for a chemical plant, and it'll be able to do anything a chemical plant is capable of doing. Think he's making a Rube Goldberg machine? Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yes. We're having fun with circuits. Yeah, currently how it's set up right now is it will flush this pipe right here once a recipe is done into this system, which throws it back either into the inputs or out to storage, depending on where it's needed. It will request the next most priority recipe from the circuit network. It will get the inputs, produce that item. It'll either throw the output into here, eventually into this chest right here, where it stores it. Any remaining crafting materials are thrown out onto this belt. Crafting inputs come along this belt right here. Outputs any fluids this direction, throws them into their tanks, and makes sure this area is empty before processing the next recipe. Laying his Hydra, and this is his secret base. How are you flushing a pipe network? With pumps. So, in the case of the input, what I'm doing is I have a pump right here. This pump should... I'm not flushing the water. This pipe here is for water. Water doesn't get flushed because there's no reason to flush it. Let me actually put that pipe all the way out there. There's no reason to flush the water because either a recipe needs water or it doesn't, and it's always on this input if it needs water. This one is for all the other liquid inputs. The way I have it set up is when a recipe finishes, it sends a control signal, F, sends that here, and that will set the S signal for us. We've got an RS latch here, and so that will turn on the pump when we have an S signal, and it'll clear that pipe. Once this tank is empty, that will set our... So that tank at 0 value, it'll set our reset, and that'll reset our latch so that this pump turns off. While the signal is set, this pump is pumping, and all of these pumps that input fluids are forced to stop. They will not operate when S is 1. And so when S is 0, then these pumps will be allowed to turn on, but only the ones that have a value in the current recipe will actually pump things into the pipe. It's science, kind of. They also just changed fluid rules. 2 fluids are in the same network. The most volumetric one pushes the other out. Ooh. When would this come into play? Whenever I want to be able to produce a small amount of a bunch of different things in a particular priority. I can just throw this down, connect the appropriate fluids, and it'll just work. And if I set it up right, I can tile it as well. I'm going to have to set up these pipes out here to connect properly, though. But yeah, when I'm done, I should be able to tile this and have one set of fluid inputs, one set of solid material inputs, and it'll just work. Hopefully. So the idea would be that when it's set, I could just throw another one down right here. Or I guess this is the entrance technically. So I'd be able to throw another one down right here, and all of the pipes and lines would connect, and it would just keep working. And we could tile as many of them as our belts would support, whatever tier of belt we're using at the time. Though for these recipes, they don't need much in the way of solid products, so even yellow belts are going to be able to fully supply them. Quite a bit of them. And the nice thing is it works based on priorities. So if you prioritize flamethrower ammo over everything else, then before anything else, flamethrower ammo will be produced. And the blueprint is going to be parameterized so you can determine the priority of all of the different items. Or just disable something on there. If you don't want lubricant made, you just don't set lubricant. Maybe support 1 beacon. I don't have beacons yet, so I'm building these as non-beacon versions, and then we'll make alternate versions with beacons in mind. But yeah, beacons will definitely be something that we'll need to plan for later. The nice thing is this could be used fairly early. You get access to all of the things we're using in here pretty early in the game. So as soon as you have access to oil, you should be able to start doing this. But yeah, basically the way I do my blueprints is I've got stuff like starter stuff for when you're just barely starting the game, and then basic stuff for the beginnings. Yeah, all of these basic things, and then more and more complex as we go along. That's how I like to set up my blueprints. I do need to separate those into separate books, though. Let's see here. I'm going to need to put power in all of this, but that can wait. We still need to finish working on this, yeah. So that's going to output the fluid values. Then we need to compare those. So let's go. Oh, I'm going to need 4 of these. Let's go. Should be fine. So we output, yes, with red to here. so here... we want to know is petroleum gas... Oh no, this isn't going to be what we need. Wrong one. We need more deciders. In fact, we might only need the one. Yeah. So, petroleum gas, light oil, and heavy oil. And we want to know... yeah, we need greater than on all of these. Oh no, we're going to need 2 comparisons for each. Yeah. So, we want this to be an and. Petroleum gas. That should be greater than light oil and greater than heavy oil. Or... yeah. There we go. This should be an and that should be an and. Heavy oil. And we've got light oil. Can I do... these as an even bigger and? No, I don't think I can. Well, no. Only one of these is going to end up being true. Unless they are identical values, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so is this true, or is this true, or is this true? Which of these has more in storage than the other 2 types? Found it very hard to find like nice things with the new smart thing. What do you mean? And then we want to output... any of the input signals meet the condition, it will pass. It was false when there are no inputs. That's not what we want. Oh, we can't do this as each. Oh, no. I can make this simpler. I can make this simpler. So we go greater than or equal, greater than or equal, greater than or equal, and we make this each. Make that an and get rid of these others. No, these need to be ors. Yeah, this or this or this. No, it needs to be and. Yeah. There we go. So it will take each of them. So is petroleum gas greater than or equal to light oil? Is petroleum gas greater to or equal to heavy oil? Is petroleum gas greater than or equal to petroleum gas? If it is yes to all of those, it passes along to here and becomes a 1 count. And that will determine which of our fuel recipes we use, or which of our what's it called? Our solid fuel recipes we use. So oh, how do you select that though? Ah, yeah, there you are. Okay. So, if oh, we can't. Gonna have to use a different decider combinator for each. Right, so this is checking which fuel do we have more, which petroleum product do we have more of. And it gives us the actual input counts. Well, no, this is how much do we have of each petroleum product. If it's greater than 0. Then this is saying which one do we have the most of. And outputs that particular fuel as a output signal of 1. Keep saying fuel, it's not fuel, but regardless. So oh, I see. I know what I can do. So then we do need one of these here with each of these recipes. Here, here, and there. And they're each going to need a priority as well. There we are. That's what I was missing. So, connect this to here. And also connect this to here. Gamer Dude Abides, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. There's a lot of effort for something you won't be using much longer. Well, the whole point of what I'm doing on this playthrough is I'm spending time, 1, learning the new circuit network stuff that I didn't know, and 2, making blueprints for when I go through and do the finish the game within 40 hours. Like, I'm well past needing this right now. 1, it's fun to make, and 2, it'll be useful in future runs. You know what you thought would be fun? What's that? Let's see here. So we go each here. And greater than 0. Playing this with multiple people, when you get rockets, each person go do a different planet. That'd be neat. There have been people in chat that have played multiplayer and gone through stuff. One of them kind of seemed like that's what their group was doing. But yeah, that would be interesting. See each person's build and challenges, plus getting access to the things from each of those planets slowly across the board at the same time. Okay, yeah, greater than 0. Did I put 2 different color wires? I did not. Probably should do that. Let's remove the red wire there and put a green wire instead. Alright, and we want that from the green wire. And then we also need on the red wire each there that is greater than 0. And that won't help. That won't work. Oh, I know how to do it. So yeah, we want each on the green wire. And so no, we don't want each. Or do we? Yeah, we need another comparison. Right? Or no? What we need to tell it is we need to tell it we have 3 different potential crafting sources, A, B, or C. Depending on if A, B, or C is the greatest, which will be what's on the network right now, on the red cable. Depending on which of those is on the cable, we want to select a different recipe. Oh, I know how to do it. It's going to have to not be each. Can I... No, I can't do each if I don't have each selected. Well, Maybe I can. Let's try it like this. So we do this, and we want an output of 1. Now, what if we change this? So we go on the green wire, we want solid fuel from petroleum, but we only want that if petroleum is what's on there. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. This, or this, or this. Yeah, and they should be ores. And as being so stupid, you barely watch you at lowest resolution. You're trying to stick in here. I appreciate it. Sucks when the internet is not cooperating. Does not make for a fun time for anything. Okay, and then we want solid fuel from light oil recipe and light oil. And then we want solid fuel from heavy oil and heavy oil. There we go. And so with that combination, it'll push out. Oh, it doesn't let me have. Output the first input signal or the first signal that passed all conditions, respecting signal order in both cases. All input signals meet the condition, it will pass. It is true when there are no inputs. Output all input signals. Only one of these will end up being true. So outputting the first one that passes all conditions would be fine. So anything, and set it to 1. Yeah. Because each of these recipes are already at 1 or higher, whatever their priority is. Oh, we don't want to set it to 1. We want to set it to input count. Okay. Yeah, okay. And then we need 1 more. What a mess. Because I don't think I could do this all in 1, right? Or could I? I might be able to. No, I wouldn't be able to, because I need to do this comparison standalone. If I throw the other stuff in there, it messes it up. Yeah. Okay. So this is good. I don't think I can. Yeah, that just throws together more or puts that into a larger group. Yeah, so one more. That's here, I guess. And we will output green from here. And we will output red from here. Very similar to what we were doing before. Now, just need to match each on green and each on red. And for any that are is that right? No, that's still going to pass everything. I need to... Pretty sure the arithmetic one doesn't do what I'm looking for. Right? Oh, no, no, no. This is what we want. No, maybe not. Because it would be... Hey, Craig Rack. Oh. 5 till 6 p.m. morning. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I should probably stop soon. Guessing there's an easier way to do this. I know there's an easier way to do this. So if we... We took both those outputs. Stop warning him as a perfect lurk. Hey, Katie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for lurking. Let's see. Yeah, because unfortunately, like, if this is true, it passes both the recipe and the value of the gas along. So how do I strip out the gas or oil while leaving the recipe intact? Had a few too many beers. Now you're tired as hell. Should go to bed, but you're too tired to get out of your chair, so you're having difficulties. Oh no. Time to sleep in the chair. And pay the price in the morning. Yeah, so this is saying... item that's on there and greater than 50. Yeah. Oh. That. Okay, yeah. I think I was on the right track here. Because this is going to pass all of the recipes, but it won't pass the input types. Because they don't match the recipes. There we go. Okay, I was right there. I don't know if this is the most efficient. I'm pretty sure it's not. We need another input there. Going to right there. Beds are warm, beds are soft. You love your bed? Yeah. True, waking up requires you to stand up. You could crawl. Fancy. You're dying? No. Farewell, Tricady. Tell my children I love them. I will tell BG3 you love them. Can't someone bring your bed to you? I bet you could hire someone to do that. It doesn't sound good. That's true. I hope you feel better tomorrow, Trisha. I do need to be ending here soon, though. Okay, that gets our input set, though. Finally. So, what a giant mess. So now we have solid products both here and to choose between our fuel types, our solid fuel recipes. And then we have our liquids and gases. We have our belts for our extra inputs. I am, however, going to have to find a way to get these items cycled back onto their proper belts. So let's just do this right here to remind me that I need to do something with that. And let's do, I guess, this here to remind me that I need to be doing something with all of these inputs to have them come up this way. All right. This is an amazing rapid illness advancement. Oh, that sucks. She does have a history of trolling us. She's easily the biggest troll in chat by far. Cragrack says the biggest troll in chat. Dude, got a trip to Orlando next Friday. 4 nights at the Hard Rock. Ooh, sounds good. Plus Turkey Day, which you're making a prime rib for. Very nice. That's an exciting week. Gonna try to reach your bed. If you fall over, you return to your chair. Pray for you. All right, True Katie, good luck. Does it feel respiratory? Suggest low crawling, it's the best way. No, right now it's body aches and sore throat. That sucks. All right, let's save and find someone to raid once again. That way everyone can get some rest. All right. Anybody on my list playing this now? Let's see here. It's says Growlcore is playing, but I don't think that's the truth. I think, yeah, Twitch is lying to me. Let's go ahead and refresh this page then. Shouldn't put everything you can find into your throat. It'll get sore that way. Rodman is playing Songs of Six. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna try to stay in category if I can. Same category, following. Yeah, nobody. Similar or smaller. Who's this? Alright, Craig, this guy says puns are encouraged, so we'll go visit them. Just for you. I don't know this person, but we'll see how they turn out. Doesn't Trisha get an I'm sick vote? Similar games, they both have UIs and our games. Here's our raid message. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the amazing hype train. Thank you for the subs and the follows and the gift subs, the bits, all of it. Super awesome. You guys are amazing. At the very worst, we'll have more Factorio next Friday, but hopefully we'll fit some in before then as well. Tomorrow we'll have some Satisfactory, continuing on with our rail system. This thumbnail looks like Lemmy. Kinda, yeah. That'll be at 11 a.m. Central US Time, 1700 UTC. That'll be tomorrow. Thank you guys again for being here, and I'll see you